looming in the distance is the Raider class corvette, the Dragon Knife, on a bit of an alert, though. For you guys, it's more just a really large object in the distance. Fortunately, impediment across the hull isn't an issue, though you do have a Yappy running along ahead as quick as the mag boots will let him go.
Oh. 1 second. Mom needs Tisha's phone number.
I can. 1 second, guys.
Do what you got, my dude.
Okay. Hey, Nancy.
And we're back.
And into the wild blue yonder. Well, into the
black.
Into the black.
The void. Place where if you get lost, you will die.
Well, that's a mighty fine radar that you got there. It'd be a shame if something happened.
Yeah. I kind of want it. And I was like, kind of want to have it to add it to our collection.
At this current moment, maybe not, but probably down the line. Well, some point in this one.
Since we can't put our Corvette in our massive secret base. Pretty sure we can do it.
No, because that's a capital ship. We're not zoned for capital ships.
Not zoned for capital ships.
Transports?
All of those are Starfighter scale.
The Gazani class cruiser things that we have to carry ties.
Yeah, it's a Starfighter scale vehicle.
Really? I would have thought it would have been at least a freighter.
There is no freighter scale. It's Starfighter and then capital.
Oh, that's right. There's no.
Oh. So out of curiosity, what's the smallest that a capital ship is? Just so I can kind of get an idea.
That's a very funny question.
Technically, the smallest capital scale vehicle is the Skip Ray Blast Boat.
What?
Due to power output.
The Skip Ray Blast Boat. The thing is as small as a fighter.
Yeah, it's a scale seems to be partially based on power output of the reactor in regards to shields and weapon systems.
This is the worst classification system I've ever seen.
Now, I'm pretty sure if we got a Skip Ray Blast Boat, David will count as a Starfighter for the purposes of parking.
Generally, what I do with that is I will go. Your scale is Starfighter. However, your shields and weapons are out of scale to your.
Yes, it is something they kind of updated later, where they gave you the idea of you can have a vehicle of one scale, but it has weapons of another scale.
Usually, this is applied to things like Star Destroyers that have point defense, but yeah.
Or like walkers that have anti-fighter weapons or something.
Yeah.
Because to my understanding, it goes person, Speeder, Walker, Starfighter, Space Transport Capital Ship.
Nope. You keep adding the space transport scale. It goes Starfighter.
Space transport is not its own scale. It's just a skill.
It's a skill because it requires a different knowledge of how to fly it, but it is not a scale.
Right.
Most space transports are Starfighter scale, except for the really big ones.
Right. That being
I'm currently visibly twitching from hearing this.
that being said, the normal difference between a starfighter and a transport are things like a freighter has much less maneuverability,
but
as
usually better soak.
Usually better soak.
And obviously more cargo and people capacity.
I just want you to know I'm currently eye twitching, shaking, at stupidity of the scale. But okay.
There are people that have made that have actually brewed a transport scale.
It's not that stupid. It's considering most of the time, especially if you actually watch the movies, they're using their space transports like starfighters.
The Falcon, for instance, is a space transport.
The Millennium Falcon is one, I imagine.
I just find it hard to believe a cruiser that launches fighters being considered a starfighter.
Well, the name cruiser is misleading because it's only about the size of the Millennium Falcon.
Yeah.
And by launching fighters, you mean it has 4 hard points on the sides that are basically airlocks that the fighters attach to underneath, which in theory, any space transport can do.
Yeah, like legitimately, I can once that all is explained. Like, okay, Gazanti does make sense as a starfighter because Trish is right. Like even in the show, the Gazanti or the Arquitans are usually have like outside racks.
Yeah, that's it. I'd say they just attach it. They take the cargo hardpoints and put little docking clamps on them.
It's still just.
I'd say if anything, it's misleading because they're calling it a cruiser when it's not a cruiser.
Okay.
And depending on what source book you open, they don't even call it a cruiser. They call it the Gazati Transport, which makes a lot more sense.
Okay. So let's just get on with this because no distance. Or discussion of this.
He's like, I need to social distance myself from this insanity.
It's really not that insane.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it's insanity. I'm saying I'm done discussing. Let's just move on. Mechanics are mechanics.
Okay.
Let's just leave it at that.
Let us move on into the more harsh void of Star Wars space.
Yeah, the space indefinite volume for a given area. Yeah, it could just be 1 kilometer. Or it could be 10 million miles. It's just undefined space between you and your target.
It's not undefined. We're walking along a physical surface, going a fixed distance to a...
In the case of the station, yes. But if we were trying to go from the station to the Dragon Lane, it's only 2 hexes. We should be able to do that pretty easily from jetpacks. Because it's only 12 meters.
Except we're in space, so those hexes automatically change. Very rough conversion would be that's actually 12 kilometers.
Even in 12 kilometers, our jetpacks would be that hard.
Well, actually,
nowhere in space.
Well, remember it's
Star Wars. We don't have relativistic physics.
Remember, it's per burst.
Yeah.
So
space
physics don't apply. This is Star Wars.
Okay, let's just keep going, guys.
Okay, well, you guys are able to walk around to the to platform 2, which is what you where you guys are parked. The hangar doors are open, and the atmospheric field is still active.
Cool.
You see the shimmery, glowing, light blue glowiness of the field.
And we'll walk through.
Okay. Given the fact that this field is running off of perfectly nicely done conduits, can I get a strength roll to push yourself through? Because there is a minor amount of resistance.
And just strength.
Yep.
Strength, not lifting.
Yep. Nice. Dimitri, you notice that your allies are able to push themselves through a little bit quicker than you can, but you can still do it.
Yay.
Which is all that matters.
Yes, yes it does. Especially to the Dimitri.
Okay, with you now on the inside, the station is still on a bit of an alert from the attack down in the promenade area.
Good for them.
You are seeing troopers at the excuse me, more troopers, more than just the two troopers that were guarding at the main entryway. You're also seeing that the landed vehicles now have gravity locks on them. They're basically essentially the ships are booted.
So what it sounds is they have not allowed us to have clearance to leave yet. I remember us telling them to prep the ship.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, they were to prep the ship. That doesn't necessarily mean they launch. So.
I'll tell you, they were supposed to prep, get launch clearance, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because clearance to leave is different from exit leaving.
You know, get us in the launch queue.
You do see, however, that that actually Kaital are is one of the support crew you brought with you, essentially arguing with the tech right next to one of the gravity locks. No one, as far as you guys can tell, has noticed you guys enter from the outside.
Okay, I will indicate to my dudes to go sneak onto the ship.
Does that include us?
Well, yes, by my
Okay,
dudes.
everyone's not on the ship.
I'm about to say, by my dudes, I actually meant you guys.
Okay, yeah, just make it sure. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky.
Because yeah, we're the only ones not on the ship. Except for that one guy arguing with a text trying to get there.
And while they're doing that, I'm gonna try and help the dude who's in the argument.
Sneaky, sneak. Banana.
I think today is the day of me being mediocre, guys.
No.
It seems like he's trying. I'm guessing, he's trying to persuade them or bargain or what the.
Technically, it's persuasion because he's not lying. He hasn't gone to the point of intimidating, but it's a
Which is normally resisted by persuasion.
It appears to be a heated argument. What? Persuasion?
Yeah.
Persuasion is normally resisted by will.
Oh, I know there was one of the skills that you countered it with the same skill.
Con.
That's
con.
con.
Is con.
Okay.
Con is con.
Okay.
Though technically you could also use willpower, but con is con.
Okay. I'm not sure if there's much I can do to help him then. Let's hit tag him with the directional microphone and see at least what the dispute's about.
You can't boot the ship. I just got clearance to leave. The other person will look a bit irritated. As I don't know what Control told you, but the troopers over there told me to do this, so I'm doing that. I say that, I mean this.
Troopers over there?
There was a wild gesture towards the entryway where you have, instead of the two, like the four troopers, it's been done a lot. So it's that kind of, it's that kind of argument.
The kind of argument that is no
Essentially, the station personnel is not wanting to disobey the people with the blasters.
This sounds like the job for the Mando.
Well, that's just the thing. I'm trying to figure out what to do about it, because if we blast our way out of here, the ship will be known. Which makes coming back here a bitch and a half.
Well, we can always just wait for them to let us leave. It's not like,
we could, but there's the question mark of how long are they going to hold us, because there's kind of a ticking clock on the guy that we're trying to rescue.
Actually, I think I have a suggestion. If I may. Oh, the oldest trick in the book. Let me look up how much I personally have.
try it right.
Yes! It's yours!
How did
I'm guessing this is a civilian tech, not a first order tech?
That is a good question.
His uniform is that of the station, though. Like Zenti, the station is strictly speaking occupied.
I would say I'm converted, so he's probably a civilian tech, not an indoctrinated tech.
Yeah, he's station staff.
Yeah, okay, because the station is occupied, not actually an FO station.
Yeah, and plus this seems to be a more mixed kind of zone, so there's probably smugglers like normal types around here also, so it needs a bit more credence. Last time I checked, I have 1,400 credits. Unless Rory will suggest we can bribe them.
If you would like to make the attempt, by all means, one of you will have to do it, since I'm kind of distinctive
Okay, I guess I will not sneak onto the ship then, and walk up and be like, "Oh, sorry, wait. Sorry, friend. My apologies. We forgot to pay the proper docking fees. And I'll give 400 credits."
Okay, nice. I like that. Here's a skill that I don't think people on the PC end for you guys have used before. This skill covers a couple things, including exactly what you're doing. Bribery is under bargain.
Wait, that's a skill?
Yep, it's a skill under perception. Yeah.
You said 400?
Yes.
Because the amount you give the person does factor into the difficulty. For instance, if you give 400 to a rich guy, that ain't gonna do crap. So, in terms of affecting the difficulty in any positive way, but this is a crewman, so good bet that 400 is gonna be decent.
Rory came from a trader family. He knows how this works.
Yep.
Hey, remember. You know, you're basically deciding the guy's done.
Not necessarily.
Okay. Oh. Well. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, for those sneaking aboard the ship, you good? No one knows you. Not even the person currently being bribed, as they're currently being bribed. That being said, he'll look at the credit sheets you're offering him. I see that I had a misunderstanding here. Yeah, let me just go and make some arrangements here. What does he goes over to the gravity lock, turns it on, waits for it to kind of rev and grip to the ship, and then turns it slowly off. And then walks back to you. Yeah, everything looks good to me.
Thank you so much for your time, patience, and understanding. Have a good one.
You as well.
Rory will, since I guess we are clear, Rory will board the ship and say, "We're good."
Cool. I will go to the cockpit, keep an eye on the troopers, wait for them to turn their back, and quietly leave.
Okay. The control will gently lift off and go into space.
And with that, thanks to Life Sentence, I will begin
Oh right, you had that on.
making my way towards where we need to be, engaging the cloaking device as necessary to get past ships that might think us weird for going in the direction we were going.
Okay.
Yes, let's just fly into this stellar storm where this unknown black site is.
I'm actually glad this is Crow and not Dakin.
You want to divide by 0?
No, Dakin would just be like, nope, not going in.
That's right. That's right.
Why?
Oh right.
Dakin had a phobia of ion storms and other stellar phenomena similar to storms.
Yeah, the Rift was a fun time. That was a good,
So you're telling me I'm going to actively have to fly us into the storm, fail it, and take over, and then we just continue on our way?
No, he wouldn't have taken over. He just would have been in the back.
Oh. Hey, you have that one skill. I learned it from you. You can pass it, we'll see.
Dude's most badass moment was when he was operating on muscle memory because his mecha got struck by lightning.
Really, the most badass.
They literally had to pry him out of the cockpit after that.
The most badass moment was fighting an enemy ace in a Star Destroyer that was being torn apart.
No, that was the most visually impressive. That was the entire season's effect budget right there.
So you're saying is Dakin, after getting struck by lightning while in space, had lost complete assistance and like computer control of the ship.
No, he blacked out.
He just blacked out and was operating purely on muscle memory.
But that being
okay.
That being said, you guys enter the Stellar Storm fragment. Immediately, the Kaitol begins vibrating. Not shake your bones apart vibrating, just a definite slight vibration. If you have like thermoses or mugs on setting on a surface, you'll hear it go bzzz, as it's vibrating. As it's vibrating against the table.
Don't worry, Dimitri's currently sitting in the back. Because instead of being Dakin, in this game it's Dimitri.
The interior is a ambient soft blue mixed with thicker portions of kind of nebulae cloud formations or of different colors in the distance and some around. You successfully tweak the particle shields. The vibration stops. Though, Dimitri, you can still hear it, but that's only because you have really sharp hearing.
Poor Dimitri.
There is a downside to being biologically equivalent to a sense probe.
There's a downside to being the best tracker in the galaxy. I notice everything.
There is no respite for me.
Sure there is. We just had to go with the Mr. T method.
There's bursts of light in the form of energy discharges afar and near. You actually, in some cases, are able to see gatherings of energy before it discharges in an arc between two different spots in the nebula, kind of like free-form lightning. Most of the time, you guys see it as just distant illuminations, but occasionally you'll see it just arc off the starboard. There are darker patches as well as lighter patches. It's somewhat colorful. I will need a transport piloting roll, even though you have a pretty good idea of where you're going, to avoid some of these random discharges.
Cool.
Do you need me to do that? Or?
I can do it, though. If somebody wants to co-pilot, that'd be great.
I'll co-pilot, since it sounds like Dimitri's going to be having a bad time. Would that be fair, Eric, or no?
Oh yeah, Dimitri's currently fine in the corner.
Yeah. So
There is no Dimitri.
And I guess Reset will ride shields just in case.
There are areas that your passive sensors, as I presume you're using passives at the moment, can't can't detect into some of the thicker clouds are obscuring passive sensors. There are also other areas that you can't get a good beat on with passives due to the opposite issue of it being a torrent of activity. Some more of these these more active parts of the fragment. Reset will be able to calculate would have a negative effect on ship functions.
Just mark those on the map for us, would you, buddy?
Yeah. Mechanically speaking, it would cause ion damage.
Yeah.
That being said, if you needed to, you could probably hide in a patch if you wanted to risk it.
Or just turn everything off so ion damage was less of a problem.
True. Okay. Okay, going closer to your destination, it's been fairly easy to avoid the energy discharges and some of the more energy torrent sections of the stellar fragment. Primarily because you can usually see the energy forming and through sensors have an idea of where it's going to arc to, and just to be safe you kind of steer away from it in case you become an attractant. A good 15 minutes pass. I assume you're flying at cruising speed?
Yeah.
Okay. You'll see that the flashes of light in the distance are less bright as you find you're going into a more condensed part of the fragment, though you're still locked on to the life force in the distance, and you are certainly getting closer to it. Its distance is rather constant. You're figuring it's probably a station that has to occasionally use RCS to maintain its relative position. But in any case, wherever this ultimate destination is, it is in a deeper part. I will need another roll as the vibration begins to pick up again. In order to keep the particle shields from screening this amped up level of exterior activity, I'll need either another roll from Reset or an actual diversion of a pip's worth of power from a system.
Reset can make another roll. Would it be shields this time or still repair?
Either, actually.
Which are you better at? Really, Ha! Okay, you are better at one. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, are they exactly the same? I need to get that computer we got for the Pearl. I think it's the diagnostic computer thing that aids in repair rolls.
I mean the diagnostic computer that basically cannibalizes other system parts to
No, basically it's a dedicated computer that basically runs troubleshooting software to help you figure out what's wrong on the ship. And therefore gives bonuses to repair rolls and computer program rolls to like use the ship's computer.
Oh, that's cool.
It's clippy.
Yeah,
That's
reset.
one step down from what I was saying. It's like,
Okay, so minus 6 off that for reset.
Okay. He is unable to successfully screen out the deceptively violent particle storm that's intensified outside the ship. Things rattle a bit if they're loose, but it's not enough to slide off unless the object is predisposed in terms of weight distribution. So, for instance, if you have a bolt, it'll just jump a little bit where it is. That does, however, make controlling the ship slightly more difficult because you actually have vibration in your in your HOTAS or whatever it is you have set up for your piloting. However, with that roll, you are able to fly through this thicker area rather unscathed. You are noticing that the more cohesive ionic energy storms that you detected on your way in are a bit more dynamic as portions of these either the thicker clouds or the energy torrents are dynamically like detaching themselves, internal influences drawing a portion to another location to merge with another or just eventually dissipate. For those near a window, can I get a perception roll? For those actually piloting, you can use search. Because, you're being good drivers and paying attention to your surroundings. The areas that actually gather and bolt energy are happening more rapidly and more sporadically. You're having to...
you said search or what?
It's search if you're a pilot, or perception if you're just near a window.
I would still be up front, even if I'm currently staying at the back of the room.
So I would technically use search, just to make sure.
Are you being a co-pilot? Yeah, if you're So you could use search.
Cool.
I'll do that perception roll and cry in the corner.
Huh? Nice! Got them sharp senses.
It's only because I have because of who I am, I have the ability to perceive shit. That, when I decided to roll high, it gave me 2 power dice. If it was a search, it'd probably go poorly. Just knowing my luck. It's like, I don't want to perceive this. I just want to sit in the corner and not worry about it. Nope, you notice everything. Whether I want to or not.
Yeah, I just need to wait for the Mando to return. But the Mando is returning with food, so I will definitely excuse the not having roll right now.
No excuses. But yeah, I try to actively not see what's going on. The game says no, you will see it.
It's like, I imagine your biology is just, like, for instance, just predisposed to notice quick movement and stuff like that.
$10 says this is being controlled by the station. Because the last time we heard about the storm was months ago. It would not still be here. So the fragments of stellar storm that's still here are probably all locations of black sites.
That is a thought. There's also the idea of rogue planet syndrome, or rather, captured planet syndrome.
No, what I'm saying is what they would have dissipated.
Ah, I see what you're
Because they would
saying.
have lost their energy. Because entropy is a thing.
True. You could be right.
Either way, it's trouble.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm still just annoyed at my role. It's like, I don't want to notice things. Don't want to notice things. You notice everything. Like, oh, you want to be sneaky? Eh. Good luck. Oh, you're trying to not do something? Yeah, we're gonna make you do it.
Okay.
I don't know if you want cold drink, or do you want cold drink?
Cold drink sounds awesome.
Because it was apparently cheaper to get a medium pizza with a Pepsi than it was to get a medium pizza by itself.
They like to have their deals open.
That's like, specials are weird.
I am not complaining.
Also, something we haven't had in a while. Plates!
What?
Real plates.
I thought I was having a stroke and just imagining this, man. But yeah, at your convenience, unless I missed a Oh nope, search was right there. Did I? Oh wow!
I put it in before I left.
Oh, I delayed the game. That's on me. Okay. Whoops.
I did it already.
Whoops.
I didn't feel like
Okay. That's on me, guys.
And I didn't even, and I made sure not to include any of my bonuses because I was pretty sure whatever it is would be going to be outside the 300 or whatever meter range.
Okay. You guys, when I say you guys, I mean Rory and Dimitri. Will notice that some of these detached elements are interacting in odd ways. Namely, one of the opaque pieces in the distance and the energetic pieces intersect, and then detonate. And while it's far enough away not to affect you, you do see the wave displace surrounding materials, and the second part is something that Crow notices. And when this wave collides with a smaller opaque fragment of internal gas, it ignites that, causing a large flashpoint of detonation in the distance.
Given that I saw it passively and I didn't, would I be able to then make a search roll to actively watch it the second time when the second one goes off?
Given how high your roll was, yeah, you can see you can pay closer attention to the distant, larger cohesive fragment get detonated by the by the explosive effect of the two smaller fragments interacting. Yeah.
Besides me next to throwing these dice.
I know, right?
Something just blew up by the sound of it.
What was that?
Seems like something blew up.
Nope, that's thunder.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. Like, you're getting that bad thunder now.
We've been getting it on and off all day.
It showed up here for like an hour. It was bad thunder in the distance, and then downpour for like 10 minutes, and it was just gone.
Yeah, we had it for about almost a constant rumble for almost an hour around 2 o'clock.
That was awesome.
And it was just pouring outside.
Dimitri, is there anything in particular that you're wanting to discern, or do you just want to like know that it's there?
I'm paying more attention to it just because of the nature of what it is. It seems like it might be artificial.
One moment.
Like we're currently going through a
Hello?
minefield. It's designed to look like a ion storm.
That would be a neat trick.
Well, theoretically, you could do it with magnetics.
You could. I just said, it would be a neat trick.
Okay.
That also doesn't include anything that's just... Oh wait, it's 49, because I have 90 plus 1.
Okay. Your training is more than that of a Pathfinder and such. There doesn't seem to be anything that you can tell intentionally pulling things apart. Outside of what would constitute the fragment's coalescence, whatever cause that is.
Okay. Dimitri's now more scared and going to go back and hide in the corner. And not face the window this time. Yeah, space is scary.
Rory, you would guess by the level of activity that the more opaque fragments would not be ignited by standard engine wash. It would need something more intense, like that of a blaster cannon or the detonation of, say, a proton torpedo. But simply flying your ship into it, unless there's some sort of errant energy discharges, probably won't blow up the more opaque portions of the cloud. Okay. You're quite near to the life force now from a stellar standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone manning sensors?
Yeah, I'll reset with one sensors.
Okay. Can reset roll sensors. And for those in the pilot seat, you guys can roll search.
I am actively not looking at this stuff, so I'm not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Just confirm, you said search, right?
Yep.
This Yappy has not been space.
Maybe Gin was right, I shouldn't have come.
Two in a row, man. Knock 7 off, resets his sensor roll.
I think you need to check his algorithms.
Yeah, Dimitri's gonna busy himself with the other people on the ship.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you can do that. So there's chat going on about just the environment you guys are in. Some people think it's cool. Other people are like, nope, no. And others have like some headsets on and clearly are trying to just ignore the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Dimitri can't wear headsets. They irritate him.
Sure he can, we just have to make sure it's tuned for him specifically.
As you go in deeper to the environment, you notice that there is a very hazardous area of opaque portions, energy, bolts of energy, more erratically forming in their just flashes. That being said, Crow, you and Rory both do notice as your ship rises, notice it almost looks like a tunnel through the hazardous area as one of the lighter energetic masses. It kind of looks like it has a worm, like a worm, a large space worm maybe had buried into it. As you see it go down and then make a curve to where you can't visually follow it, but it's pretty decisively a pathway that the two of you could see being easily dismissed as just something shallow versus a true pathway.
Told you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Told you.
Well, we know the storm wasn't artificial because we saw that coming in the first time we came up in space.
I made the argument while you were gone, Tristan, that it's artificially being kept here. And it should have broken up by now. And in so doing, they basically made a minefield using magnetics.
What is with these people and making electronic minefields? In the water, in space, in my mind. These people need to stop.
I feel vindicated now.
As I recall, I believe the Payless Infernos were going to be helping you. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Are they on the ship, or are they bringing their own ships?
Oh, they have their own fighters. They had those were the ramshackle fighters that I mentioned in the ramshackle bay.
Of ramshackleness?
Yes.
The place Dimitri will never go until it gets repaired. ever again.
If you ask the mechanic, it's plenty repaired. It works. Didn't have to bang on something every now and again.
I think Dimitri's been spoiled by Mandalorian efficiency.
He has, but he's already afraid of space. And that atmosphere generator is not the trustworthy beneath the shield. I feel like if he runs in that place, it will fall apart from the force of him running. Trust it, man. Don't trust it.
Are you going to take the path or try to navigate some other way in?
With a mind, with a readiness to dive into cover if we need to, based on resets, watching of the sensors, I'm going to take the path.
Okay. Taking the path is rather simple to do if you're not needing to do combat maneuvers. The path, however, is mostly a for lack of a better term, comparatively softer energy storm with the occasional patches of more colored opaque clouds. You figure that it would be somewhat difficult, but certainly not impossible, to perform combat maneuvers in here if you had to.
Certainly easier for the fighters than us.
Because you do figure that unless you happen to dive into one of the more opaque portions, that clipping the energy, that any of the energy walls would, of course, affect the vessel. Let me shift click you guys.
For a second, I thought those were E5s on our far left, and I was like, hot damn! But no, those are all E's. Except the Y-Wing?
No, those are all uglies.
The Y-Wing that looks like it's on fire? It's the least ugly of the uglies.
Yeah.
I think that's still an ugly.
That's still ugly.
Let me see, the craft with you was that one. Pair of these. And the more numerous these.
Someone take a Z95 and a TIE Interceptor.
Yeah, it's a Z Interceptor.
And I'm being summoned. If you need me, ping me.
No summoning for you. I cast Counterspell.
Oh, and I forgot about this one. There's also this.
That poor X-Wing.
You're like, why do?
Okay, so I see a bunch of ties. I don't know if they're new or old ties, but they're ties. There's an interceptor who has a participation award. There's a defender. And two space stations. One's a goal. I think one of the Golan defense platform types.
Neither of them are golems.
Those are hands.
Oh, sorry, what? Hands?
Those are hands. They totally
There.
are.
Okay, so one's that looks like a defense platform of some sort, if not a Golan. And then the other one looks like an actual space station.
No, in terms of this, considering all the activity in the area, I will need a sensor roll. Some form of active would be better to cut through the interference, but you can still rely on passives.
Active would give us away, though.
That's true.
We're gonna try. Let's at least try a sweep with passive, see how that goes, and then.
Okay. Do you want someone other than Reset to do it?
Nobody's, as far as I know, nobody's better at it than him.
Okay.
I mean, sensors is what? Knowledge?
Nope, mechanical.
Same skill for me, so it's 2D versus him. I'll assist, though.
He's rolling 7.
Dimitri, by all means, assist. However, I'll need a will or equivalent.
It was not a 1 on the power dice.
Roll to focus yourself, considering the environment that you had been flying through.
Okay, not a great roll given the number of dice he's rolling, but at least there's not a 1 on the power die.
Is that including assistance? Or?
Yes, that's including the assist bonus.
Then let's hope that he rolls high enough.
If he doesn't roll high enough, I'll knock 5 off, because that's what the assist die was.
Can I get the...
The other 2 are yours if you want them. Mister, I don't think I'm going to be hungry.
My hunger's been weird.
That's the stress.
No, I don't think I'll be hungry. Then I actually get the food. It's like, I'm hungrier than I...
I don't feel hungry, but my body is like, you will eat, you fatty fat.
You are actively exerting yourself and you're stressed out. You're going to eat more.
Well, not necessarily, because I've been actively exerting myself and stressing, but I've been eating less. I'm having to physically force myself to eat.
Then again, stress acts differently.
I'd say different people react differently. Because I've also been stressed and, stress ate, so I can go either way. This time I am having to force myself to eat.
It's like, I know I should be hungry right now, I'm going to eat.
Yeah.
You are able to focus yourself. The area you guys are in now, is relatively a clearing compared to what you guys have been through. Where you exit the tunnel, the Helos and Inferno group following behind you in their fighters. Your passives, are able to pick up a good number of things. This right here, by the way, these things.
Which things? I don't see these supposed pigs.
Trish, you seen them?
Yeah, I'm seeing them.
I see them now.
Okay. It's you guys didn't notice this on your way in, so might be a product of the clearing or just elements you have not noticed. It's partially frozen gases. So far more, of course, solid than these other things. Okay, your PSIVs. There is a TIE interceptor, as you noticed.
Which is this one right here, if I recall?
Nope, that's something different, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4 3 flights of TIE LNs.
That's the old tie.
Yeah. I will need a knowledge or tactics roll for the fighter that you asked about, and this station. I'll already answer what the second station
I didn't
is.
ask about the fighter.
Oh, I thought you asked about this thing right here.
I said it looks like a defender.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're wanting to identify
it looks like one of those things from the front books.
Yeah, those are the defenders.
it, that's actually not a defender.
Okay, well, it looks like a defender. I will roll, but you said knowledge or tactics?
Yeah, knowledge or tactics. For someone like Dimitri, who does not have an extensive amount of space knowledge, you'd need a knowledge roll for both the stations.
I need to roll it for the station, too, or just the fighter?
You need to roll it for the station that you thought was a Galan, but not the second station. I can just tell you what the second station is.
I really have 2 dice in this. I roll a 1 and a 6. And then a 6 and a 1.
Okay.
First one's fighter, second one's station.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll separately, or just so I can go with one for each? For both of them.
If you'd like, you can do a mass roll.
I'd like to do a mass roll.
Okay.
I don't want to take my chances. I'll just take the mass roll.
Are you rolling knowledge or tactics in particular?
Knowledge.
Okay.
You don't have dice and tactics on this character, I don't think. I should get it, but that requires, Nope, I just have command, I don't have tactics.
Really? That's weird.
Haven't had the points! Needing to learn to fly everything, because nobody else can operate any fucking vehicles ever, eats up all the points.
Okay.
Come on, man. I've been doing it every single session. I've been trying.
Crow, this fighter right here.
Oh, you're right, that's a defender ugly.
The fuck?
It's like a defender body with like some kind of World War II bomber cockpit.
That is a TIE escort.
Yeah, I've never heard of them. I thought TIE's just escorted by default.
It's the escort class TIE. Has a proton torpedo launcher. And a quad cannon.
Oh shit. Yeah, I can see the proton torpedoes sticking out of the fuselage there. That doesn't seem safe.
No, it doesn't. So, I take it you're going to want me to target that first?
Usually I let you guys figure out your own targets. I'm going to have to discuss with our pirate buddies, but what probably may end up happening is you may end up leading the boarding party.
I'll be mostly okay with this idea, yeah.
The station that you were saying was a lawn. Now that you're getting a better profile image from the sensors, even though the profile image is like that Star Wars wireframe, is a
it's right
is a older, a Mark I Imperial impound station.
Ah.
And that's this one right here?
Yes.
Huh. And what's this other thing?
The station is capable of defending against light capital ship attacks, and is equipped to with light fighter harassment deterrence. But from what you recall, it's more geared towards having things like, large pirate salvage vessels to make those go away. It does, however, have a starfighter complement that's meant to really be the bulk of its anti-fighter capabilities. Let's see, Dimitri, you don't recognize the fighter or the impound station. You do, however, know what the second station is, just because you have half a memory of seeing it on your way to seeing one of them on your way to Zenti.
Okay then.
Crow, you'll just know what this is. It's a Imperial Supply Depot. Though, from the looks of things, it looks like it and the impound station are collectively acting as a place to store collected contraband, vessels, things of that nature. Your passive sensors also detected a partial silhouette of something being obscured by the supply depot, but there's not enough, not a clear enough amount of information to identify what the object is.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if there's any indication, we see this pillar with a bunch of cargo crates on it.
The Imperial Supply Depot, while sturdy with defenses, so it's likely able to hold up long enough for nearby reinforcements to come in normal circumstances against a light flotilla of capital ships. But from what you recall, they are not typically equipped with weapons.
Okay. All right. So.
The impound station is where you're sensing the life form.
Alright, so based on that, I figure those of us with the fighters, and I can launch the Mando X to help with this, can draw the fighters away from the impound station, creating an opening for the Kaital to dock, send a boarding party over, and get our man.
Sure.
He's like,
That sound reasonable to you guys?
Well, it's just me now, but yeah.
No, I mean, I'm also asking the NPCs.
oh, you're contacting the pilots.
Yeah.
The Deveronian that you guys were interacting with, I'd defer to go in and be a part of the rescue party, but I certainly see value in your plan.
Well, if we thin the herd fast enough, you can totally land and be part of the rescue party. I don't know how quickly you guys can take them down. I can offer some, tips and directions to make you guys a little bit more efficient that might help with that, but if you're willing to listen.
Bolo, your family was former Imperial. What do you know about the capabilities of that impound station? Bolo will speak up. He cites pretty much what you knew already, though he does add it typically has around three squadrons of fighters, though considering where this one is stationed, I don't know. I had no idea if it's fully stocked or not. The Deveronian will hear well, considering the debris field out there, we can assume it doesn't have its full complement.
That's probably a safe guess. We might be able to help you guys out a little bit. Let me double check.
Did we even bring a combat team with us?
Well, we have you, and all our people are trained in combat.
Oh, that's true.
And I don't know if they sent any of their, marine types along to ride on the Kaital, or whether they only brought fighter pilots.
Oh, what the pirates?
Yeah. And once we free the prisoners, they can fight.
Well, I mean, the pirates by default are multi-role people.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I don't. Okay. Well, I don't know if they have any on the Kaital, or whether they're all in their fighters.
No, they're all in their fighters.
Okay.
They did not join you on the spacewalk.
So at the moment, it'd be you, Mark Rory, Quinlan, and roughly a fire team of multi-purpose Maquis personnel.
This adventure's sounding better all the time.
Well, I mean, we've done it with that kind of people or less before.
We've done it with less, literally.
Okay, yeah. We do have a very small handful of Magpulse warheads we can load into the Kaital's launchers that might be able to help fuck with the station enough to make things easier.
Below, speak up. You got Magpulse? I wish we had Magpulse.
Well, if this goes well and we decide to work together again, maybe we can arrange something.
I ain't going on that station again.
We don't have to be the ones who do repeat visits. We have other people.
I just put it on the record. I'm not going back on the station.
Okay, so I guess while we're making the approach, Dimitri, if you want to help load the, we should have 4 Magpulse, on board.
Yeah, I'll do that.
That you can load.
I'll load them and make sure that they're ready and prepare my walking armory of blaster packs and grenades.
Make sure the Maquis know they need to be kitted out. Khan, I assume you don't mind taking the helm again?
Oh, yeah, not a problem.
But yeah, I'm gonna have grenades, smoke grenades, stun grenades, and more grenades.
Grenade.
And a lot of ammo.
How much all of it?
Because there's one way to be a one-man army, and that's to never stop shooting. I might destroy this machine gun by the time we get done. But nothing will be able to stand in front of me. Also, I want to clarify, you want me to load the Magpulse onto the Kaital's launchers or into the X-Wing?
The X-Wing's going to be focused mostly on the Starfighters, so load it into the Kaital so that you guys can you shoot them on your way in.
Cool.
Because that'll help, if you can disable their defenses, you're more likely to successfully land.
Yeah. Next thing we know, we put a giant breach in the ship, the station.
Well, you shouldn't do that. They're ion damage.
You never know. Rory's touched these things.
No, he hasn't. He's had no reason to fuck with those.
Well then, never mind.
As far as I know, he has had no reason to touch any pre-made missile.
That we know of.
I did specify that.
I mean, he literally just makes explosives out of gum and shoelaces. I'm pretty sure he's touched everything. At least that's Dimitri's belief. But yeah, once they're loaded, I'm just gonna say they're loaded. I'm gonna obviously tell the we have medics and splicers.
And I'm hoping, and GM can confirm this one way or the other, that these slicers are also trained in security, maybe? Given the reputation they said you said they had that got them into the...
the Black Hats?
Yeah. If not, I'm going to have to send Baby Reset with you, but...
They're not as good, but they do have some skill, yes.
Okay, well... I knew it was not their specialty, I just wasn't sure if they had any experience in that field. Since I'm sending Quinlan with you anyway, you'll have a Baby Reset with you just in case, but...
Okay. I probably shouldn't shoot a Plex launcher in the station, should I?
No, do not shoot a Plex launcher in the station.
I mean, what if there's a bulkhead in the way? You know what? That's just Eric being Eric. I'm not going to... Dimitri would not be stupid enough to do that. Dimitri doesn't want to be in space, let alone do that. That's a lot of proton torpedoes. I assume the same thing with bringing blocks of detonate to blow open blast doors. Don't do that.
Yeah, also don't do that.
Just whatever you're thinking, don't do it.
Same thing about portable missile launcher.
If you have to ask.
Pro tip, if it explodes, probably should not bring it.
Well, those are the things I know explode. What about plasma casters and magma casters? Like, what are those?
Plasma caster, I think, is it kind of like a flamethrower. It throws plasma bolts.
Okay. I assume I'm not strong enough to carry an anti-infantry cannon.
You can assume this, yes. Though, if you want to, I mean, feel free to make stamina and lifting rolls.
Sorry, I am not Kriv in a Denver dimension. Can't just do that.
Alternate dimension crew.
But, yeah, I'll just take the smoke grenades and probably 10 stun grenades and 10 frag grenades. And enough blaster packs to reload this machine gun 10 times. So, 1,100 shots before my blaster pistol.
Okay.
But I'm good otherwise. Also, it doesn't mention the damage for, Wait, yeah, it is. It is linked properly, never mind. But yeah, definitely going to carry such things. Dimitri's a walking armory. Because I'm expecting that to kill a lot of stormtroopers that get in the way. So yeah, whenever you want to start, instead of just prepping.
Okay, whenever you'd like to deploy.
I'm gonna leave it up to the commander.
Oh, I'm tallying up my actions real fast.
Because my actions are simple. Let's wait until the content is to the station. Although realistically, I'd probably shoot more turrets until then. Shift double click. It's such a nice thing.
Yes, I agree.
You bastard thing, strangers.
With how long we've had this, have we really not decrypted the other data blocks that give us access to other systems?
We've been trying to, but they get unlocked when the GM tells me they get unlocked.
Okay. I figured that out because we had this ship for months.
And I'm going to include the 1d6 targeting penalty. Do I include the 1d6 targeting penalty on my defense, or just on your, or do you subtract it from your?
I try to subtract it from my stuff.
I assume that the missiles are able to turn, so even the back-facing ones would be able to fire at targets at the front.
Nope! That's not how Star Wars missiles work. They're more like rockets. They have very limited guidance.
It has 4D and homing!
Oh, it does?
Yeah, it says 1D and then...
Well, the Magpulse don't have the homing. The normal missiles do have the homing, yes. In which case, if they have homing, then they can do that. But the Magpulse will have to be fired directly at the target.
Cool, so there's 2 Magpulses that are loaded to the front.
And there she goes. But I'm going to blow my reroll on that.
Okay.
But the normal concussion missiles would home then?
If it says they have homing.
I'm just looking at it here. So the fire control of the concussion missile launchers is 1D, parentheses 4D homing.
Then yeah. If it says homing, then they will home.
Okay, so at that point, I fire it the first time with just the 1 dice, but after that, it uses the 4 dice.
After that, you roll. After that, you only roll the 4D.
Cool.
Your skill no longer applies after it misses.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure of that.
Okay.
What's my piloting again? Yeah. You guys are really cramping my style. The stranger penalty is real. Initiative, that. Okay. Unless they're going on my turn, the Kaital needs an initiative too.
Oh, I thought I already rolled.
I see the Mando X, I see the Ugly, and I see the space station.
Okay. Un momento.
And nobody being in weapons range, I don't have to worry about that immediately.
Okay. As with the numbers out in space, the numbers here are denoting the
space unit.
The z axes of these clouds in space units.
Okay.
Yeah, they're definitely not in range of shit.
God damn it. I think what was that?
I'm confused how missiles have less range than cannons.
No relativistic physics. Missiles fly a certain amount and then self-destruct for safety.
Until they don't.
Yeah.
Like Vix.
Remember, this is Star Wars where we think space behaves like atmosphere.
Well, there's actually a Legends actually has something about that. There's a they don't call it a hyperdynamic field,
like GURPS did, but yeah.
But it's essentially that a ethereal rudder.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah. Like we don't have relativistic physics. We have 1930s understanding of space physics.
Until you don't.
Yeah. Yeah, Legends was slowly working it in, but then they got rid of Legends.
Yeah.
So now we have bombers that actually drop bombs in zero gravity.
Actually, I looked at the physics of that. They're close enough to the planet that there would be enough gravity for the bombs to drop towards the planet.
Except they're not over the planet. If that's the case, they'd be falling towards the planet. That's not what they're doing, though.
Well, I thought they were falling towards the planet with the Star Destroyer.
Nope. The Star Destroyer was nowhere near the planet. The Star Destroyer was between them and open space.
Okay.
I'm glad I haven't watched it yet, because that would just make me...
given the distances involved, and the fact that you guys have not been immediately detected, are you wanting to immediately brake, or are you wanting to maneuver first?
Yeah, let's see if we can sneak in a little closer then.
Okay. What are your power ratings at? Are you combat hot right now?
If we are trying to sneak into position, I want the hand over the button to go combat hot, but not combat hot yet.
Okay, so you basically want it warmed.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. In which case, and are you wanting to use any of the environmental here to help your approach, and if so, how?
These are storm, denser storm fuckery clouds.
Yeah, like for instance, this colorful thing next to you, to your left, that kind of thing is is only lightly active, and will mostly not bother your ship unless your ship's under duress anyway. Where you seeing the active energy discharges, that's where you have to worry more. The more opaque clouds are the ones that can detonate. This kind of cyan-looking thing. Again, it's more frozen, so it's more of like a physical thing that you have to like maneuver through.
Would there be any benefit to going along that route? Keeping the clouds between us and the enemy for.
Yes, it would provide a bonus, for lack of a better term, because you'd have intervening things. And also to clarify, when I say if your ship's under duress, I mean if it's being attacked or it's suffered light damage, then the lighter clouds would start having an active effect.
Okay. So yeah, we will go along this route for as long, to try and keep the storm between us and the enemy.
Okay, I'll need a piloting roll just to make sure you don't accidentally have some weirdness happen.
Okay.
Are you commanding? Are you planning on having?
I'm going down to the hangar bay so I can be ready to launch the Mando X.
Okay.
But I am providing a command bonus. I am presuming I will have to also command the fighters to follow us along that path to minimize their chances of dickery.
Okay.
Hence my complaining about the stranger penalty.
Yep.
For point of reference, normally my base DC before I start doing anything is -2. Due to the stranger penalty, it's 18. So I'm providing a 2D bonus.
Okay.
That's interesting and terrifying.
There'll be a moment of kind of just quiet over the comms when you'll hear Len here say, "Yeah, do what he says."
I did say it was a suggestion. You're not obligated to follow, but this is how we are maneuvering, so...
We're wanting to go over here?
Yeah.
The Halos Inferno pirates will fall in a... It's not the best formation that you've seen. It's a formation. I mean, it works.
I mean, it doesn't have to be the best formation. It just has to be a functional one.
Okay, now one moment before you move.
I wasn't moving. I was just measuring ranges.
See what kind of form if you need that. Okay. You'll hear Bolo say, so far so good. Maybe this will be super easy.
Had to go and jinx it.
I mean, what do you expect from pirates?
Con, the minute we're spotted, don't be afraid to hit the jammer button.
Well, I'm not sure how much signals are going to be coming out of all these storms anyway, but I can do that. Yeah.
I'm less worried about the signals coming out of the storms and more worried about them coordinating with each other. I'd rather only have one side, getting organized.
Sure, though, I figure that that station probably has a pretty good camera of its own.
It might. We lose nothing by trying.
True.
Makes up a little bit of gas.
Okay, Mando X, you have initiative if you're deploying.
Okay, I'll slide out of the hangar. Or drop out of the hangar, or however the fuck that works on this thing. We never really established that.
No, we haven't.
I like how it actually you came out from underneath it.
Well, that's because I had sitting on top of it, at least from my screen, it was sitting on top of it, so.
Okay.
I had to change my command bonus, but.
Keep this in mind, this is not 1-1.
Yeah, it said 2, I moved, that is half movement.
Okay.
Oh, I fucked up.
Well, I wasn't sure if you were rolling piloting to gun your engines.
I did not. I cannot afford that action, because these people don't know me!
I mean, you can always have them defer to their own piratey chain of command.
I could, but I'm trying to build a rapport with them by showing what happens when we work together.
I like that. I like that.
Doesn't make it any easier.
Oh, by the way, I do appreciate the fire control note.
Yeah.
That is nice.
But however, that means to command the 2 skills we're actually using out here, I'm not even commanding your ability to hit, I am just commanding the dodging skills. And putting 1 pip into it because of my automatic 1D bonus. I have a DC 17. And that's... okay, let me confirm here real fast, because I may be doing my DC wrong. I see... 7?
1, 2,
I see 7
3,
ships.
4, 5, 6... Yeah, 7 ships, yep.
8 counting me.
Yep, and these all are...
they're all single man.
Yeah.
Except for the Kite's Hall.
Right.
So that's 8 plus... Kite Hall has how many gunners normally? So 8 plus... Con can fire those. He can fire those. So 8 plus 3 is 11. In theory. Unless Khan has a co-pilot I'm not aware of. So I am technically 1 DC tier too high. My DC is actually 14. Okay. That's more doable. Because that means I can increase it up to a full die bonus, which means it's 2D and it's DC 16. I'm rolling 5 dice effectively, so I can do that. Okay.
Nice. Okay, looking at this... You are within weapon... Yeah, I think you are within weapon range.
I might be because that guy moved. Yes, I am at extreme range for the wingtip lasers. So yes, I will come out of the clouds. We will play some awesome theme music, which sounds like Roll20 is doing already.
Yep.
And do the trademark X-wing. I am describing it as the 2-2, but because I'm doing it right off the back, I'm treating it as the 4 for hitting.
Okay.
As opposed to the actual quad burst.
Gotcha. Okay, your PP is a 28.
That weird noise that starfighters make, where it's a cross between a pew pew and a gun going off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what it is. It's because the air is being flash heated and exploding, but it's a very weird and unique noise.
Oh, are my speakers feeding into this too much?
Is his speaker blasting the mic with the music?
I think I'm hearing the music. Yeah, I hear the music through your mic, but it's not loud enough to be.
Okay. Because I know, for Ladrina, it was loud enough that it was drowning him out at one point.
actually wasn't playing from within, then I'd say it would be an issue. Because then I'd have double.
Yeah.
And it'd be on some like weird mid-synced.
Yeah. Which sometimes sounds really cool, and other times sounds like really annoying.
1D plus 1?
Take +7, motherfucker.
Hells yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
26 damage to enemies ties.
Yeah, to super squishy, like I think 3D soak TIE Fighter.
Less than that.
Are they 2D? I thought this one they were 3.
The old ones are 2D.
Okay.
And these are the old ones.
Yeah.
2D.
These are the ones my ship was designed to kill.
There we go.
Still not good stuff. I think all 3 ties just blew up.
Don't think that's how that works. It might be, but I don't think that's how that works. I don't know if we have damage bleed through like we do in 5e. I was under the impression that was purely a space-saving measure here.
It's purely space-saving measure. That being said...
Because otherwise the computer would be like, there's like 1 million tokens on here. Derp, 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 derp.
You're not wrong on that one, but at the same time...
Because I remember we were using Map Tool, and David actually chased me with like 24 TIE Fighter tokens, and it was... Map Tool did not like that.
I miss map tools.
All the lag on that map.
What was that, the Battle of 5 Fleets?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. They rolled really well on not hitting their own shit. All those 6s.
Shit, yeah. Okay, the lead tie detonates. It's parts, flying out. The 2 other ties that were in formation just wildly break formation. One going down, the other one going up and to the side. Fortunately, both of them are able to avoid the component pieces.
I saw every roll evasion. I mean, every roll initiative, right?
Yeah, it's per round. Sorry. The avoid the debris of their element lead.
This is our set.
We had the same questions years ago.
That's exactly why we invented the multi-stage missile for Star Wars.
Yup.
Because we put 3 7 motors together, or 4 7 motors together, suddenly the missiles have a range the same as laser cannons.
Can we do that yet?
I don't know if that's on banned technology or not, like the Mecha are. I know the intent was to try and play this straight, unlike the other one.
Or some weird mix of Disney realism and gritty, real dark, and Star Wars like soap opera. So.
Well, yeah, but they do that same mix themselves, so that's still on brand. And that's tonal, not technological.
Is
Yeah, that's why I was like-
bonus of 2D?
Yeah, 1D plus 1.
Okay, I thought you...
It was 2D the first round, and then I had to bring it down, but then I discovered I was doing the DC wrong, so next round it will be 2D. I think the only reason we were getting away with battle mechs is because we were literally just taking the existing walkers and putting arms on them that don't do anything.
And the battle mechs, to me, do not go as far as, like, the dual form mecha.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
that's because, again, now I'm showing you exactly what, how I'm doing the battle mechs. It's like, it's got the same stats, basically, except I might have added a weapon.
Or I rearrange the position of the weapons.
Yeah. And I'd say it's, basically hot rodding it, not changing its stats, except for maybe a little more so.
Yeah. I bolted more armor plates on it. What you gonna do about it?
Unlike the DOMs and stuff, where we kind of researched new technology, and in most cases just repurposed existing technology. Because most of that just comes from the Vulture Droid. It's like, the Trade Federation had fighters that can turn into walkers, why can't we?
That's a valid point. Why can't we do that?
Because, again, Zorn ruined it for everybody.
Well, also,
That's I think we're allowed to have actual Vulture Droids, but to do...
well, also keep in mind, Zorn Mecha
Yeah.
or a league of their own.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about like today stuff. I just want like some simple like Vulture Droids or our version of Vulture Droids.
Yeah, that we could probably get away with. We could probably get into something that we can...
Gundam and
Yeah, we can't do actual mecha, but we could probably get away with the equivalent of a Vulture Droid.
yeah, this is like they put in a Vulture Droid on steroids because it gave it a better computer. I don't see a problem with that. Making Mr. Those Zoids. You know that one show with the tiger robot.
Yeah, that's Zoids.
Man, I liked Chaotic Sensory and what was the other one? Not Fusors.
Fusors was one. It was Chaotic Century, Zero Century, Fusors.
The one that had the stadium circuit.
Yeah, that's Zero Century, I think.
So I know we have, but we don't actually have links for the range on proton torpedoes.
They're all the same range.
Really, they are all the same range of 7 at max.
Yeah. Like,
how are they shooting a proton torpedo that would do a 9th return and go half the circumference of a moon?
I think David might let us get away with this one. Because this is basically a Vulture Droid.
Yes.
Reminds me of a lamb.
It is a lamb. Since you were letting us get away with Battletech, I mean, it is literally not doing anything the Vulture Droid doesn't do.
I will need engineering skills for that.
Well, yeah, obviously we have to develop that. I'm just saying, it's like, that's not Zorn level, but it is.
Yeah.
That is basically what the Vulture Droid does.
It's it's a nice medium.
That is a 50-ton lamb. I want it too, now that I saw it.
What would I need to pilot this?
Depends on which rules we're using. I know for Zorn, we just made the catch-all skill mecha piloting. This would probably fall, if we're doing it the way we seem to be doing it, you'd probably need starfighter piloting and then walker operations. Unless we want to be speeder scale, but in which case it'd be repulsor lift operations and walker operations.
I want a speeder scale version.
Okay.
I think speeder scale would be more brutal for us right now anyways.
I don't know. We got we're crapping out speeder scale vehicles, like left and right.
Land here moves under the K-Toll over the Mando X to the side and around.
Actually, I might hang on to this if we end up in that StarCraft game and keep wanting to do.
Oh, for the Valkyrie?
Yeah, I could just call. I could just call this the. No, it was the Thunderbolt. No, it might be the Valkyrie. Yeah, whatever replaced the Goliath. I could just say this is my personal version.
I know what unit you're talking about, and depending on the campaign, you have different names for it.
But yeah, it's the thing that replaced the Goliath that turns into a jet. I was like, it has the exact. I was like, yeah, this is my version. It has the exact same stats, but we changed the hull for hero unit reasons. Because this has the spirit of that while not being quite as stupid looking and clunky.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's called a Viking.
Viking, yeah, that's it.
Oh, the Valkyrie were the missile spammers.
Yeah, the Valkyrie were the ones from Brood War. I'm talking, that got replaced also with the Viking.
Yeah, because if you're talking StarCraft 2, that's the Viking, where it has the 2 giant mini arms.
Yeah, I was like, I like the idea of the Viking, but it's a little too cumbersome looking for my taste, because you can really tell where they're trying. It's like, see, it's still the Goliath, but it's also a jet.
Oh, damn!
It's trying to be the Banshee and the Goliath at the same time.
Oh, those are the conks. No wonder. Okay, I am less impressed. If you were offering
If you
that,
want the last of it.
yeah. Well, just one moment. Okay. The three Z interceptors fly over and around, corkscrewing for a bit before breaking that formation into a staggered line, unleashing volleys of blaster fire into this group here.
I think they just want to be dead.
One shot goes in, cores the escort that dipped down. The one that went up into the side gets clipped. A chunk of its side ion panel just shatters off. The connecting arm having fractures in it. The follow-up blast from the third part of its jet stream attack cores the second one.
Well, it looks like they've got no problem hitting, so... I don't know, do you think I even need to buff their shooting skill, or just focus on defense?
I'd focus on defense. I would say let's keep them alive over making them kill stuff more efficiently.
And I can always reorient as needed.
Exactly. But we can't fix their being dead.
I don't have a command for that.
From what you're seeing, it looks like they have around the skill levels of combat pilots. They're just not disciplined. They don't have flight discipline.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because looking at this and looking at what the bonus you gave of 1d plus 1
For that first round, yeah.
I would say that focusing on their defense would be the better option. So giving them just more penalties so they didn't be shooting at them would be better.
Oh no. Keep in mind, due to the environment you guys are in, if you are pulling maneuvers like pushing your engines and stuff like that, you actually have a noticeable base difficulty, unlike that of open space.
Good to know.
I mean, we did note that if you put more power in your engines, or you have sparks and things like that, or your shields go down, that the storm has effects.
More Metabots, more power.
Well, I more state that because if people... the pilots have the ability to do the equivalent of running with their ship move, and a part of the piloting role includes certain environmental factors, which is typically low because in open space there's nothing really to generally be an impedance aside from a mistake you personally make with the controls.
The more I'm looking at this thing, the more I'm going, it kind of reminds me of the So Tall fighter. Could we maybe get them to do the R&D for us?
Well, you know what? I'm going to let Sarah just say her side story before I ask how you managed to break a stealth story. It's a tube and a piece of metal. And a metal tube.
They break! If the tube got punctured, or the drum got punctured...
Okay, the Taiwai goes blasting.
The earpiece can also break.
Through space.
You know what? I'm glad I'm currently where I can't see all this stuff happening. So I'm currently getting our medic and the 2 splicers ready to go be a 4-man army. Because we only brought the 1 medic and the 2 splicers.
No, we had 3 medics, 2 slicers.
Ah, cool. We actually have 2 other people. Oh, I have a 5-man squad.
That's what I said. It's like it's you, Rory, and a fire team.
Okay, that's a little bit more doable with taking out the station.
Also, you have a giant dog.
Okay.
I have a giant dog that I don't know how well it's going to listen to another giant dog.
Well, my theory was that I would be playing the giant dog on the station, so I had something to do. But
good thought. Okay.
So,
I like that idea.
So
I was just kind of thinking, it's like, it's a giant dog.
So I figure you have worked with him enough that he will at least listen to you. Whether he follows your directives or not is debatable, but he will at least listen to what you're saying. Because it's not like he doesn't know you.
Okay, the Taiwai does look a little shaken up as it barely avoids a formed energy discharge. That is unfortunately attracted its power enough to where the blast just misses the TIE escort.
Formed energy discharge, so it does like the super laser crossbeam thing.
Where you know those lightning bolt kind of effects.
Oh, that kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah. It had to avoid one of those. It rolled low enough to where it was at risk of being...
he flew too close to the storm then. Okay, I thought it was the escort that shot at him. I was like, wait, what?
No. The escort was able to evade the surprise shot. As this guy still has enough move left, he will start his bank this way. The white tie, you'll notice, is incredibly quick.
I am both am and am not surprised.
I mean, we just replaced one engine with two giant engines.
And the TIE Fighter, well, the TIE Fighter engine is in the ball, so technically it has the two Y-Wing engines, which are notoriously underpowered, and then it's got the one ridiculously overpowered TIE Fighter engine.
Yeah, a lot less mass.
Yeah. But the problem is the TIE Fighter engine is designed to draw power from the solar panels, so it's probably underpowered from what it's used to being. But I could see that balancing out into something reasonable.
Because the power for the Y-Wing was in the engine itself. So yeah, that's a weird ugly. That's just what I had to say.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of weird uglies out there. And I have a tool that lets you build your own ugly, and that's been fun to play with.
Yes.
I'm just more terrified about the poor X-Wing thing. Like, why would you do that to an X-Wing?
Well, usually with an ugly, you don't do it intentionally. You do it because you have that piece and that piece, but not the whole ship.
Okay.
Nobody takes two perfectly good ships and turns them into an ugly if they can avoid it.
The X side just misses entirely. Okay, it's time for the impound station. With this sudden and rather devastating attack to Element 3, considering it's now gone, has caught the attention of why is the guy not being added?
I don't have that.
The guy doesn't want to turn. Like, I don't want to participate.
This is the... Okay, you rolled a 12. Okay, fine, you'll go right after these guys. What?
I didn't remember signing into my email account, and when I, on this machine, and then I clicked over to my email, and I was in there, and it signed me in, and I was like, I don't remember doing that. Okay.
Hold on. What kind of email account is it?
Hotmail.
Did you, when you set up the computer, log in, use that email address?
Yeah,
the account for it?
It's like all my accounts are locked, but every other time I have logged in, it's asked me to sign in again to the email account.
So a neat thing with Windows is, depending on what browser you're using, it's sometimes even without using the browser. If you had set it up so that it knows what your account is, it will actively pass an off token to the Microsoft server to just log you in.
Yeah, I understand what happened, and I'm using Chrome. It is the first time that has happened, and it confused me for a second. I was like, because when I logged in, Sunday, I had to sign in on both machines.
Oh, this is embarrassing.
Because I usually log into my Hotmail through the Microsoft Outlook website, as opposed to the Outlook program on the computer, because I don't like the Outlook program on the computer.
actually not that bad.
It's not a bad program, but I have been using the web version for so long that I am more comfortable with that interface.
Fair enough. I'm the other way around.
That's it, because I have been using that, something resembling that interface since I first got the Hotmail account back in 96, 97.
Fair enough. I didn't use any. Even when I had Hotmail, I never really. And when I would log in, I'd only log in if I needed to do it as like a password crowder. Until recently.
Well, I didn't have that option back in the day because I didn't have my own computer, so I was checking my email at school and stuff.
I was never concerned about email until college. So
yeah, it was very useful for like group project coordination and stuff when we weren't in class. It's like, hey, 3 of you are doing a science project. These are the results I got today. What do you guys get? So we can, only do half the data. We only have to do half the research.
By the way, I'm glad I'm not the only one with the Hotmail address now. So.
Yeah, I got a comment on that when I was paying my mom's mini storage, and they asked who to send the bill to. I told him Hotmail, and I was like, my God, that's an old email address. That's like AOL.com.
Just about, yeah.
And it's like, yeah, but they haven't done me wrong yet, so why would I change it?
Even then, you don't change it. It just.
And I don't want to change it because now that now with how Windows 10 works, everything is connected to that account.
It's all connected.
No, it's not even that you need to change it. It's what Microsoft did? Mm-hmm. They updated their Hotmail to live.com.
Mm-hmm.
And all they did is like anything that has this domain will.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm glad they
hit the live server.
Yeah.
The live server just goes, oh, give me this one.
That's like, yeah, I'm glad they grandfathered us that into that versus changing the @ domain.
Microsoft's smart. By the way, this is something I learned yesterday when I talked to our CIO. Apparently, our company is such a big customer for Microsoft that we get to have access to special stuff before other people. Like,
Really?
I get access to beta features that are not public yet.
Oh, nice. Oh, so you get closed beta stuff.
We get closed beta stuff that's not even closed beta yet. I won't talk about it, but...
Yeah.
Apparently Brian's like you. I was like, I never heard of a broken stethoscope before. It's like, really? There's just enough pieces on there that something can break and compromise the entire function.
Okay.
It's just a complicated piece of metal.
I gave you a bonus. Why didn't you use it?
Metal.
Was it 1 + 1?
Shut the skies!
Oh, look. Hey, Greg.
Hey, Greg, you're back just in time to be part of a boarding party.
Yep.
Oh, well, that helped a lot. Okay. 3 elements of ties come zooming across space. Though periodically you will see lances of energy from the surrounding fragment bolt into them, disturbing their flight patterns. It's not enough to destroy the craft, but it is enough to make their flying predictably erratic. As they come accelerating in. They start opening fire, spreading their fire to everyone but you. But you being the Mando.
It's the most recognizable X-Wing in the sector. Don't shoot it! You might piss him off!
Maybe if we leave him be, he'll be fine. He won't shoot at us.
Maybe he won't see us if we don't fire at him.
The Mandalorian's physical acuity is based on movement.
No, the Mando's actions are based on aggression.
The Inferno pilots and their ramshackle craft are able to narrowly, but nevertheless still evade the blasts coming at them. The Kaital, on the other hand...
You're welcome.
has an issue. Okay. Who wants to roll the Kaital's hull and shields?
Go for it, Chief Engineer.
Does somebody ring? Engineer combat thing. So, do I need to roll initiative or something? Or?
No, you're rolling the Kaital's soak.
The Kaital would have distributed its shields, forward and I believe starboard, isn't that left? Or is it port?
Starboard's right. Port is
Okay.
left.
And port. So forward and port. So you'll be rolling at 6d plus 2.
60 plus 2.
Somebody have some choice words of con after this.
Damn it, Khan! What just happened?
We only need to worry about choice words if we actually take damage. He's allowed the obligatory 3. Yeah, we're fine. It's deflected off the surface
Yeah,
by like almost double.
shields. Shields deflected all the energy.
I don't like being shot at.
The ship knows the way. It no-sells everything.
Nobody likes seeing shot at Dimitri.
Now, Dimitri is completely oblivious of this, hopefully. In the middle of an armory.
I'm pretty sure any rumbling you probably feel from that probably would not be that hard to, would probably not be differentiatable from the storm.
Exactly. I'm in the armory.
I was like, the ship bounces a little bit. I was like, huh, I must have got hit by another bolt.
That's exactly what I said. Dimitri's busy in the armory. He's just going to ignore existence until I'm told to go forward.
Hey, Squint, you rolled a 1.
No!
Might have to get back your participation trophy.
Okay, that's still high enough.
Look, there's the ace rage go kill.
Yeah, and he was kind enough to come to me so I can get that, that 4 points back that I subtracted from myself.
The squint will disappear into the light ion storm.
And reappear. Shoot a X-wing.
As these emerald blasts fire from the energetic cloud.
New.
Oh.
Don't you do it?
Is this one? There we go. I thought the fire control looked off.
Maybe shooting at me. Take the 1d penalty.
Thank you.
Which one are you shooting?
It is shooting at the Mando X.
It's because my ship's black, isn't it?
Oh, you rolled a 46.
Yep.
Okay. From the depths of the cloud,
He stabs at me.
the emerald energy lances out. Though you do not have a perfect trajectory for where the craft was, you still were able to nimbly evade the blasts.
Excuse me. So here's an interesting question. Because we're in a stellar storm which is full of particles, would there technically be sound?
Well, there's certainly like vibrations and stuff like that. Yeah.
There's already sound in space. At least in Star Wars space.
Are you a proponent of the sound device to give pilots perspectives, audio perspective?
Maybe. I don't know.
That was more to Eric, who's like, this crazy Star Wars thing. Okay.
Space will kill you scream. There's no atmosphere.
Oh, that's normal space. That's normal space.
The
Star Wars space is a little different.
The Y-TIE is being shot at by the quad cannons of the TIE escort, though the Y-TIE is, well, it may not be nimble, it is quick, and is thus able to evade fire as the volley of shots trail behind it.
Did he just run blaster bolts? I'm just gonna go faster. I don't care that you're shooting perfectly at me.
Oh no, it's at an angle. The shots were at an because as you can see here on the screen, if that thing's shooting this way, but this thing is going this way, then it's not dead behind.
Yep, that's coming from a flank angle, so only has a passing shot.
Okay. Well, I am aware that Khan is piloting here. He's here in the army, so the crew is at guns.
I mean, he could use the wingtip cannons if he wanted to.
After that last roll, he feels he should really be focusing on flying. Okay. Yay, no one.
Yeah, there is a one. It's not where you. Not in a bad place.
Hang on. I remember something about this. Sensor jammer, -1D fire control against this vessel.
Okay.
It also adds 2D detection difficulty, but I don't know if that applies in this situation. But
no, you guys
have already been spotted.
Oh yeah.
But they do take -1D to hit it. So.
Okay.
So he's routinely getting hit. I probably ought to point that out.
Yep.
Not only is he getting routinely hit, it's also with your command bonus.
That he actually factored in this time, I think. No, that's the maneuver. You didn't give him the command bonus game.
Yeah, because -1D.
Because he has 60 skill plus 2D for maneuvering. So yeah, he didn't give him the command bonus game. Okay. I'm looking up to 26. So with the -1D, that might
Well, he's maneuvering. He's not being shot at.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's not defending. He was just.
I saw TIE S and then I saw COD, so I thought he was shooting at.
No. That's what the TIE S was shooting at the Y-TIE.
Okay. Never mind then. So.
That being said, though, he will have a defense roll.
If flying into the cloud, do I have to make a separate defense roll and a piloting roll, or could the defense roll and the piloting roll be the same?
In the case of the cloud, defense roll and the piloting roll can be the same, just because I want to reduce rolls.
Okay.
Holy crap, Con! That makes up for last time.
I'm kind of curious what he's doing now.
He's spinning. That was a good trick.
He's
Going in circles is a legitimate strategy.
what he's doing is he's going around the cloud, dipping in and out of it to create a scatter targeting profile.
Damn.
Okay, he's ordering hold fire because he doesn't want to risk igniting the cloud. Because this cloud fragment is along here.
He'd do it, but the X tide is there. We in theory like that guy.
Let's not blow up the tires that we're trying to survive. I mean, technically, we can fire the cannons.
That's how you recruit them, right? You blow up their leader and
then you take command!
Well, technically, the turbo laser cannon, our laser cannons can fire a spline, and the back missiles are still concussion missiles. Just saying.
Okay,
if you'd been smart about it, you could have put all the mag pulse in one tube and left the other two concussion missiles to the front could do that too.
Okay.
Unless you're more concerned about the fire link damage than you are ammo type
Are people's new
versatility.
initiatives in?
Mine is.
Okay. The impound yard from last round is deploying ties. Okay.
And you see, this is why I proposed my plan versus just charging the thing. If they all have to come outside, there's nobody inside.
Okay.
TIE pilots can't defend themselves so fast. What are you talking about?
TIE pilots are badass, apparently.
I know in comics anymore they're badasses. Except to otherwise.
I'd say I consider anybody who can build a E-Web and a speeder bike out of their crashed ship to be pretty badass.
I still question the E-Web part, but yeah.
Well, I assume what they're doing is basically unmounting the starfighter cannon and then and using the spare parts to make a tripod and a battery.
You'll hear Lanir say, "Oh, this is a lot of flares. Not that it bothers us any." As he gets closer to one of the elements.
I got your back. Just keep your eyes and ears open.
Well,
that is a lot of yeah, it's a lot of times.
Are we not using the guns because of the gases?
Khan did not want to shoot in that instance because he didn't want to ignite the gas right in front of the ship, right there. Everybody else is allowed to shoot because they're not facing a gas pocket right now.
We have other turrets, don't we?
You have two.
That's what I was saying. The turrets can shoot at this one right here.
Yeah, I'd say the turrets can shoot into the cloud at the guy in the cloud.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh,
Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. Keep going.
Well,
The
no,
ship has lasers and it has missiles.
Okay, does anyone want to question Khan? Because he has a response.
No.
Okay.
No, I don't want to go see what's happening.
Yeah, Rory's just taking notes. Like, we'll ask about that later.
Mickey's just keeping himself preoccupied. If I am willfully oblivious of this, then she doesn't have to worry about panicking.
Fired last time. Okay, that time he misses. However, his allies are certainly coming in. Don't worry, we got you. As Unhere's wingmen form around him in like a triangle and open fire at the 3 TIEs in front of them that were able to evade the initial shot. Let's see. Oh shit! Okay, the three.
Henry rolled a 1.
No, I don't want to hear that. No, it was so good.
Oh shit!
Somebody just exploded. I mean, maybe not. A 1 in 6 doesn't necessarily mean catastrophic failure. But...
David wants so hard for them to be badass. Because they are badass, but bang on.
They were great in round 1, then you came back.
Oh!
So what you're saying is, when a new PC enters the mix, the TIE fighters suddenly get worse. Or they flip.
Apparently. The TIE Fighters have apparently a very strict player to NPC ratio that they decide to get good at.
Well, even if that was the case, if he wasn't here, the ratio increased anyways, so they would get inherently harder.
I don't know. I just know the only change in variable between the 2 rounds were the pirates shredded an entire squadron by themselves, and now... I am not blaming Greg, I am just pointing out that is the only change that happened between the 2 rounds, because he was like, David wants them to be badass. And it's like, hey, they were very badass last round.
Okay.
No, there was one other thing that changed. 2 more squadrons deployed.
Their shots are rendered are rendered null as energy lances out from the nearby cloud, causing one to evade aborting their shot, and the other 2 to be zapped, preventing their cannons from properly discharging.
There you go. I didn't know laser cannons could have a dud, but there you go.
The bottles couldn't form, so the energized gas was the Y-tie maneuvers around.
Why, YouTube? Why?
I don't want to know what YouTube's doing to you.
Oh, nothing. It knows I have no interest in politics, so why is my entire suggested feed the Kamala Harris-Joe Biden press conference?
Oh, because the internet is laughing at it. That's why.
Because everyone's got to see. Everyone's got to have politics.
I mean, on top of YouTube just pouring politics down anyone's throat, they're literally having an ad blitz where even people that were demonetized are currently having ads.
Yeah. It's not a complaint. I understand the algorithm is weird and they're going to be pushing politics for the next couple months. It's just kind of a, really? Now?
Oh, damn.
The Y-tie, having spun around, shoots at a downward lower angle slightly behind one of the elements of ties. Really? I don't think that rolled right. Let's try that again. There we go. That sounds more like the result I was... Yeah, the other thing sounded like a heavy damage. What the hell? Okay. Oh no, it says it's severe. Screw it. One of the tie elements starts falling behind.
You were killed?
As it detaches from its formation, with its systems being rather frazzled. The X-tie
By the way, you missed one of the Z ties over here.
Oh, thank you.
Just to mention that.
No, seriously, I appreciate that. They need their entire fighting force. Okay, unfortunately the X tie does miss. The Z over here will be maneuvering over here. There we go. That's that. Okay, Mando X.
Let's turn the ship again.
I'm molested.
We're gonna joust. I'm at you for the championship belt.
Here, take that participation trophy away from me.
Damn straight. I think he's gonna totally explode my ass because I rolled horribly on that defense.
Well, you still hit him for a lot.
I'm looking to see where his defense was.
I don't think it's gonna roll because it has not been shot at yet.
Okay. I wasn't seeing anything under my squint note. So here we go.
He did that on reaction after shooting at Goofy so far.
Oh, he does have his participation trophy.
It just seems a bit much in like literally the same amount of dice.
Well, the squint has, I think, a 4D maneuver bonus. That helps.
It has a 3D plus 2 maneuver bonus.
Okay, close one.
I thought it would have been 4D2 as well. Okay. It spins. Avoiding your shots. Keep in mind you both are in the light energy storm.
Mm-hmm. Failure on a command roll changes the bonus to a pip penalty or a triple dodge penalty.
My rule of thumb is half of the bonus you were bestowing becomes a penalty.
Okay.
So if you were trying to go for something big, it could be noticeably catastrophic if you did. That's my rule of thumb, anyway.
Okay, well, by that logic, then, I assume my advantage would factor into that.
It's supposed to be whatever bonus you bestow, half that
Yeah.
becomes a penalty.
Yeah.
Does something get re-rolled, or...?
For next round. I was pre-rolling for next round.
Okay, anything else that you're doing?
No, I shot, I dodged, I commanded.
Okay. Okay.
And when he shoots back, he's at a -1d. Oh, fire penalty at least.
True that.
And I will figure if I'm flying into the storm, my shields will be on double front. Or all front, or whatever the fuck you call it.
Yep.
Because I only have 1d of shields, just front.
I thought because you have only one pip and shield means the Starfighter tends to speed everywhere.
No, Starfighter all shields in the game in the system, no matter what scale they are, have to be angled to one of the 4 arcs.
Yeah, you can break it up into pips. You can break it up however you want.
I'll say yeah. If you have you can break it up over multiple arcs if you want. So since the X-wing, a normal X-wing has 1D of shields, I could have a 1-pip shield over 3 arcs, but
yeah.
Considering I'm jousting this fucker and flying into a thunderstorm, probably should put it all up front.
Keep in mind though, particle shields are omni.
Yeah. That's what the whole angle of the deflector shield means. You have to actually aim it.
Neat.
That line from A New Hope was not just there for fluff. The guys who wrote D6 heard that and, oh, we're going to build a mechanic around that.
Well, it makes sense for capital ships, but not Star Wars.
If you've played any of the old Star Wars flight sims, they do it all the time in those. TIE Fighter, X-Wing, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, X-Wing Alliance, they all have that mechanic.
Yep. You can turn your the ones I played, you can at least tell how much shield you have.
Yeah, those games they only had front and back, they didn't include the sides.
Oh no!
I just saw it as they have omnidirectional shields, but they put more power in one direction.
Nope.
You could think of it like that.
Just be aware that if you put all the power in one direction, you have nothing covering your butt. Basically, the stat blocker on a vehicle will tell you you have this many dice of shields. You may put it all in one direction towards one attack, or you may split it up against multiple attacks over multiple directions. And if you invest heavily into the Starship Shield skill, then you can use that as a defense and swing the shields everywhere you want when you're getting attacked.
Yep, because then you can immediately shift all dice towards the oncoming attack.
So then you can do that, basically that thing in the Aquaman movie where he just spins the trident.
Yep.
Like, ah.
So you can move your shields as your reaction at that point.
Okay, it looks like the pirates are now taking some damage.
You with 2D bonus? No, they haven't had their turn yet, but that's what. Because they went before me, so they didn't get the new command bonus before the bad guy shot them.
We never established exactly how we're boarding. Like, this Kaito's still land in it?
I figured the Kaitol will either charge the hangar bay a la Revenge of the Sith, or he'll find an airlock to attach to. That's up to him.
We trust Khan. Lead us to battle, Khan.
The classic Star Wars method would be to, land in the hangar. And then you guys just run down the ramp screaming and shooting at everything that moves.
So, I'm just going to be sitting in the darkest corner and just crying.
Well, upside, the ramp is in the hangar bay of the Kaitol, so you could be standing at the ramp and still not be aware of what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
That way you're just ready to charge.
Yeah.
Okay, the pirates only suffered a little bit of damage.
They lost a whole hex of movement.
I'm just waiting for the East to decide. Oh, that ship's trying to do something. I'm gonna shoot the large ship.
Well, that's kind of why. That's kind of why I started jousting him, to get his eyes off you guys.
I appreciate that.
Okay.
But I'm just expecting that he'll really get shot. It's just gonna be. And.
Kind of figured if I threw down the the old age-old X-wing versus ship designed to kill the X-wing challenge, that they'd come and do it.
Yas. It's its new turn, so The map from before goes in place.
Yeah, Dimitri's just gonna be sitting in the corner, hangar, just waiting,
So yeah.
trying to ignore everything going on. I'm definitely agreeing. I should have stayed in this one. Fuck space.
Well, you're gonna have to deal with it at least occasionally, because this is a Star Wars campaign.
I'm aware.
Okay.
That's why I agreed to do it.
The Squint's cannons tags the side of your
Did you
fuselage.
factor in the 1D penalty? Okay.
Side of your fuselage.
You beat me by 1. Now I gotta roll 5.
Is that including your double front?
Well, I have 1D of shields, so 4D plus 1D is...
Right. For some reason I did 2.
I wish I had 2.
You see, that's what you get for that's old stuff. Use an old tech. need the new shiny.
Hey, you told me to use the old tech.
Yeah, because the old tech's awesome.
13.
Total 13?
Total a whopping 13. Yeah.
Oh. Fuck. I'm afraid to hit this enter key right now.
It'll be
Do
fine.
it! Do it now!
It'll be fine.
As
It's not like 2020 is going to continue 2020ing me.
as it flies past. Oh!
See? It was fine.
I was so afraid. It was so much damage in its cannons.
GM was like, oh fuck, he's going to have to go Mando Beyond on me here. Get my Terry McGinnis on.
Well, it was like, yes, first time you actually get to use your fighter.
It's the first time I've used it in a while. It's not the first time I've used it.
I don't count the naval base.
What about the Battle of the Sotal City?
I count that. It flies past you, banks around to get to here, as it's performing another maneuver to make another run.
I say, what you fail to realize is this ship has the same reputation as my armor at this point.
Seriously, it was rolling 6 dice of damage.
Because the other two times I've used it, it took the obligatory 3 points of damage. Because I remember we were trying to have reset, repair things on the fly like astromechs are supposed to do, and they were like, "There's no rules for this,"
Which really surprises me. Okay, Khan will call back. Okay, we're going to try to get to the station as fast as I can. Everyone hold on to your butts. Time to press this button.
Big promise button.
You know what?
Gunners, be ready to shoot what you can once I pass through the opaque cloud.
Roger.
There'll be a forceful push as the engine suddenly outputs much more energy than just in case I'm gonna throw in this. Much more energy than it usually does. From
dear Lord.
actually, you're in the cloud, so you can't see that. Okay. Yeah.
Remember, Con, you have a 2D bonus.
For the
That used. No, he rolled it that time. No, those are character points. Those are the other information points.
Yeah, no, he didn't include it. Jesus God.
people who are sitting down, you're being pushed into your seats. For those standing, while you don't immediately fall, you instinctively reach out to a nearby object to steady yourself as the engine just
I was standing at the
zoom. Okay. Con notices 2 points of entry. There is the bay, and then a docking port at the bottom.
Commander, which one would put us closer?
I have no idea. I had to drop that power to reduce my map to actually command you fuckers. So unless the GM can tell me based on what it was when we got here before I dropped it.
You didn't have like visual on the station to really be able to.
So yeah, I don't know. You're gonna have to hack a computer when you land and find out.
Cool. Whichever one you're comfortable with, Con.
Okay. You'll fly through the atmospheric field at rather high speeds as Khan turns the ship, the landing gear hitting the ground, sparking as the Kaital slides along the deck. The main engines being pulsed to slow down the backward slide. As there's this scraping noise from below until the ship settles. So you guys chose this route. And you did not get on board yet.
You know, when I see TK's 95, I know you're saying it's total kills. I see
T kills, man.
So bad his job is shut in his operates.
Okay, who's on the deployment team? I know Quinlan is.
I am.
Dimitri.
All the PCs are.
Rory.
The three medics and two splicers.
Are they?
Or what?
Yeah.
Well, having a slicer would be a good thing as hacking a security thing.
Well, we're the only combat people we have. Do you want to try to take on a station as an army of two? Or as
No.
I see.
I'm involved for army of two. We can do it, Rory. I believe in you. But let's pull not the big explosive. Let's have to waste.
Well, he's not big explosives. There's a difference between like blowing a door and blowing a hole through a space station.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I see a block of C4s not blowing up the entire space station.
Yes, it is.
We're talking about something that's literally picking up the whole squadron of ships. I don't think a single block of C4 in the middle of it would do that.
You say that. But then I look at my demolitions, how it's stretched so far. Unless it has specifically been like shoot charge, I don't try. Because otherwise it gets ridiculous.
Okay. When the deployment bay drops down, there is immediate blaster fire coming. Most of it hitting harmlessly hitting part of the ramp and the sides of the kite hall as the Maquis members come out of it. The groups of stormtroopers and the Maquis get into a exchange of fire as your soldiers are opening the way for you, Rory, and Quinlan to make it through to the main part of the station.
Alright. Let's do it.
Why is Quinlan so small? There we go, that's better. Okay, let me do a round in the impound station.
There's only 2 decks? Neat.
Oh, these are the only decks that matter.
There's 2 important decks. Hey, I've been here before.
I was wondering.
Fuck this room. Fuck this room a lot.
Story?
Just NPC that was too perceptive for his own good. It's like,
Did the NPC die?
no, but we did use the Force to give him diarrhea.
Okay.
Matter of science. Okay. We've entered essentially a checkpoint area, which is currently not manned because there's a firefight going on in the hangar bay.
You know what? We have vehicle cannons. They don't.
Yeah, sure. Give him that plus 6D bonus to dodge.
Hey, don't target those. Just have the explosions go off next to the words.
Not in this game. You gotta hit him directly.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Cannons don't have AoE. Actually, most RPG systems don't give cannons AoE for scale difference.
They really should, though.
I think GURPS is the only one that does, and even then you have to be using the right ammo.
Mechton does if you're using Mechton skill weaponry. There is a personal skill blast radius.
Okay. So that's the only game then that covers that.
It can really suck for the people on the ground.
Gotta stop thinking realistically in your fictional game setting.
I want my realism, damn it.
In Star Wars? No.
That's what Star Wars. I like my realism.
If you want realism, go live life.
But this is Star Wars.
We don't play role-playing games to do realistic shit.
The checkpoint area does have behind in the side rooms, which I technically have Quinlan and Rory, and you're really supposed to be in the main part. Does have some E11s on racks. And there's scanning equipment that's going off, alerting the empty checkpoint area that there are unauthorized weapons being detected by the scanner.
Well, looks like we need to fix that.
I don't know what you're talking about. Let's get what you came here for.
Well, first we have to find out where they are.
Is there a computer over there?
The side checkpoint room does have a console, yes.
Well, I'm not a slicer.
Yeah, I guess. Unless one of the splicers was able to go away from the battle real quick, I'll go ahead and slice it.
Okay. Are you going to open the door to see if anyone's coming?
To the hangar? Or
From the hangar, yeah. Are you seeing if anyone's trying to follow behind you?
nah, let's just keep going.
Okay. Okay, you can make a computer programming repairs roll to slice if you want. While you are doing that, your slicer will be lagging a bit, but coming up behind you.
Okay. Oh, good.
It reminds me of a character in Bleach. I just can't put a name to it.
Reminds me of a more like quote-unquote realistic Sanji. But anyways. Okay, good. Make. There's a terminal in this, right? David?
What?
There's a terminal in this, right?
Yeah, but he came in while you were doing the slicing.
Oh, okay. Okay, so technical? This?
Computer programming repair.
Skill, computer program / repair.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, if you don't feel good enough at it, you do have the professional slicers with you.
So far, so good.
That's the power industry currently.
Okay.
I had a sneaking suspicion because in one of these 5 rooms is the center.
You don't know until you're sure.
I think he's in this locker.
He was contraband.
Well, if you're going by that way, they have him on the below deck. Where all contraband is.
No, they have the contraband locker.
Or the contraband deck. His entire deck is just cargo. It should be contraband.
Okay. You are able to slice into it. You identify the current on-deck cell blocks. There is currently a prisoner being held in cell block 10.
Hypothetically, it looks like we're going to cell block 10.
Sure. It'll go that way. I'm in no particular rush. Besides, the guy's probably being tortured.
Maybe, but we'll see. Is there anything to look? Is there an indication when they were logged into the cell or anything like that? With just on quick notice.
The cell block 10 became occupied. Became occupied 2 days ago. There have been 3 interview sessions, with a 4th one scheduled an hour from now.
That sounds right. Just as a reminder for the character, it has been a few days since they were captured, right?
Yes, their leader, which, while the name has actually been said, the code name of Storm has also been used, was captured pretty much when that debris field nearby the station was formed.
And that was a few days ago?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, cell block 10 seems to be it. Okay, I guess we'll go.
Okay.
That way. It's fine. I know where to go now.
You gonna open the door?
Yeah, I'll open the door and move across and get to the next room and shoot anything in the way.
Okay.
I guess I can't exactly move yet.
When you open the door, you see the person directly in front of you. Looks like they're about to go through the door themselves. You hear footfalls around the corners.
You know what? I have a solution to this problem. Start getting close door.
Okay, give it a roll.
Oh, good call.
It's gonna be my dex because it's a throwing weapon. I remember what I should do. That's exactly this video. Don't know why.
Oh no!
So let me pull up the damage again because I just accidentally closed it. Stun base is 6, 5, 3, and 2. And range is 0 to 8, 16 to 25. I'm pretty sure from here to here it's only 8, so...
Increase damage by 1d plus 1.
Cool, they're all within the first damage range, so 60 plus 1d. So that's 4, 5, 6 dice.
It's bite, then claw to take down, right?
No, it's claw to take down and then bite.
Okay.
Is their general tactic.
I just want to say I feel bad for these guys.
If you're trying to do something different.
No, I was just trying to remember what order
Yeah.
and what bonuses applied where.
Because clawing the grapple them makes them still to bite easier. Oh, no, he would unfortunately be in the line too. Dang, I thought the curvature of the wall... I thought the curvature of the wall would have protected him, but I was wrong.
And they got a bonus to the bite if the takedown successful?
If they are successful, the difficulty to bite changes.
It's only 16. Their range is 20.
Well, yeah, but keep in mind, your blast can't go through walls, so...
I know, I'm just basing it on the fact that it's really that far apart. I'm pretty sure it goes all down the hallway.
Oh, 727?
Yep. I literally just pegged the guy outside and closed the door. Then I will open the door and do my move. Wait, no. Switch an action. Pick up the stun grenade.
Just make... Well, did you include that into your I throw it at them stuff?
No, so I can't do that yet. You're correct. But I will make my move now.
Sure.
And open this door.
You'll see one of the baton boys. They look like they just ran out of this central area because when your door side door opened, you saw this person, and then for a fraction of a second, the closing of the door behind them. That being said, Rory, are you doing anything else?
I would, I guess, chase after Dimitri, and I'll tell the splicer to keep splicing into the terminal and see if there's anything interesting, and just guard the way to the handle.
Sure, boss. I can do some slicing. I don't know much about using that blaster in the big crowd, though. I don't like that.
Using the blaster in the what?
In the big crowd, I don't like that. I prefer being over here with this console.
That's perfectly fair. If the others come in here, though, just pass it along to them. But Roy will go through the door.
You'll see, I literally took 2 steps.
Stand over the, I'll just stand over here. Like, kind of, oh, wait, that's right, alt. And looks like, okay, the best way to select 10 is down that way, so
for the one door into the
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Rory will start moving that way, having his blaster up.
Just so you know, the doors to the cell blocks are facing inward.
Yeah, it's literally the way.
Yeah, you see these.
Oh.
Yeah, you see these little white little door things right here.
Is there a special thing to open the doors?
The door's already open. I've opened it.
Well, I think it means the cell doors. The cell doors don't appear to have any remote opening command.
So this door is open. Okay, sorry.
Oh, this door is open, but the doors to the individual cells, looking how the terminal was set up, the cell doors have to be opened when you're at the cell.
Okay. So yeah, we move up here. Is there a reason Trophy has that, or?
This guy has some experience under his belt, and it's a riot trooper. They're designed to, in this case, make sure the prisoners don't get rowdy. But he had just left the prisoner area, likely responding to a large-scale attack on the station.
I like how half a squadron counts as large-scale attack.
Oh, it's large when you're not supposed to be found.
So, question, does he have a shield up? Or does he have a shield on?
He has the riot shield up, and he has the baton. He knows there's a fight going on, so he was running out from the prisoner area to join his companions, and then ran into Dimitri and you.
I guess I'll try to take a pot shot at him.
Okay, cool.
I'm just waiting for when he charges, so I can just flick him onto the ground. Because I has the ability to reaction without penalty 3 times.
That's fair. We're not being. I knew Tris, you threw out command.
I have not commanded your guys' skills.
Okay, yep, just make sure.
Because we know so little about the pirates, they have made my base DC go up by like a factor of 10.
Completely fair.
Like normally when I'm commanding you guys, my base DC before I do anything is -2. With them, my base DC is 12. before I determine what the actual bonus is.
Completely fair, just wanted to verify before rolling.
Black Hat to Mando.
Mando here.
It looks like the impound station's turrets are controlled by, are controlled by droids. I've been able to slice into the droid control system if you want me to change some of their targets.
Oh, by all means, feel free to thin the fighters out.
Okay, guy, puts a shield in the way your shots impact it. Because he's blocking with his shield, though, you can roll damage to see if any penetrates in.
Yep. Where is the thing? I have it up on the front, at the top, so I don't have to keep searching for it. Oh, there. No modifiers?
He beat you, so no.
Okay, just make sure.
Damn. Okay. Damn!
Hot damn! Yeah, won't lie, if we down this guy, I'm taking his shield.
We have some riot shields, but okay.
The riot shield gets some carbon scoring on it as it completely takes the blasts.
Or at least we did.
Well, this current mission, we're gonna get a new riot shield. Because I have ideas.
Because I don't know if I sold all those off already or not, but I will. I know I was selling them at one point because nobody wanted them. Okay, it does not look like we still have the riot shields.
Oh! That 23 makes it.
Yeah. See, Roy was just distracting him.
With the shield out of place to block Rory's shots, Quillen comes in. Grab! Dragging the riot trooper to the ground for a bite. I think is the 29 the.
You told me it's takedown and then bite. So the 23 is the takedown, and the 29 is the bite.
Gotcha.
And due to the magic of that fucking power die, the lower die code street.
Add 1d plus 1.
Plus 3.
Okay, for 31. Minus 31.
Quinlan wins.
Oh, there it is. With a chomp, the guy jerks, and then as he goes limp. Bits of Duraplast and Quinlan's teeth.
Quinlan spits. I assume he doesn't like chewing on plastic.
Yeah, I assume so as well. Meanwhile, in space! Oh, I didn't move myself.
Second rose to outer space.
Okay. Okay, technically he's inside the inside the thing. I'm doing that anyway. Okay, are all these space initiatives in?
They are. Or at least mine is.
Mando X.
I am sorry to everyone who is out here.
Oh! -2 pips, that can affect dice.
Ooh, Triss, don't forget, you still have that character reroll.
I already used that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he did it the first time.
I say I did that in the first round.
Okay, the TK kills here. T kills here. Dips down and spins as I presume pursue, trying to gun him down. Okay, he starts doing that thing where he's like just going from side to side.
Mm-hmm.
I swear, I have this thing on a shuffle, but it always shuffles to like these core 5 things. Oh wait, they don't get maneuvering anymore because they're maneuvering up front. Okay, what's your maneuvering? 23? Okay, oh, not maneuvering, whatever. Okay. Okay. The Z Interceptors open fire, trying to save face in front of their current group leader, considering the travesty that happened last time.
Little do they know, their current group leader just gave them bad directions. Upside, the penalty is a lot less than it could have been.
An entire TIE element is destroyed as this group accelerates forward.
All right.
The Y TIE reorients that way. You'll hear Len here. So I'm going after this big thing with the turret. I mean, it's big, so it can't really dodge, right? No, it can't. Okay. Go triple cannons. You'll hear one of the other pilots say, you know, why don't you get the triple cannons? Here, after discharging a few blasts, hit because I can't have the B-wing. Look at the thing there, shooting from there, shields are not angled correctly, so you get Hall. Okay, just damage to its engines. I did 26D, not did that wrong. 4. And so that still hits. Okay. One of the ties takes a bit of damage from the X tie. Why is it stop suffering move damage? Suffer other damage. Okay. The Z Interceptor comes from the side. Unleashing a blast. Three blasts, actually. Unfortunately, they all missed the element. He tried coming in hot and it didn't work too well for him. The Y-tie flies through. Actually, you were giving a buffer. No, you were.
I was giving a 2 penalty.
I see, which factors
because
in.
I am the greatest. My plan is great.
Factors in this one here. So that drops to.
I blame them.
Damn them. Okay. Okay. Charlie gets injured. The station's cannons are now firing on their allies. Do you think we can probably do it? Yeah. For reals, though. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, the cannons hit. Really? Okay, whoa. Okay, one tie got destroyed. I don't even know how that happened. Stop it! The station's cannons, even though they aren't firing very well, appear to be hitting the formerly allied ties. It's probably just a surprise that their own station is attacking them. Okay, a number of the ties are suffering slightly depowered controls as damage is being hit from behind. Okay. Ties are able to tag some of these guys. Lower damage. Okay, this guy no longer has shields. bit more significant. Okay. Okay, pilot is okay, but weapon systems one of the Z interceptors is offline. But, maybe I have some other weapon systems here or something. Oh, I do! I have concussion missile. Oh! Okay, I got 2 concussion missiles. This so works. Len here will call it. You should back up into one of these clouds or something. Get some cover. I don't want to just waste 2 missiles. Oh, forgot to roll for... Yeah, I didn't roll for the other guy. Oops, I didn't mean to roll that. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Other Titan loses open systems completely. Or Zen. Okay. I'm sorry, I bet you the Mando's bleeding himself. Holy okay. Really rolled that high? Kills. The X-TIE is going after the TIE escort. TIE escort takes a little bit of damage. The Catal is still in the bay. Since that was a somewhat quick round. Oh, I didn't even go with I just forgot the squint ace. Okay, the ace is TK kills. Is maneuvering around. Moves around. It looks like he's trying to obviously lose you, but you're still sticking on him. He suddenly wildly, as if he was hit, goes just spinning off in an oblong direction. Can I get a piloting roll with a plus 10 from you?
Piloting roll plus 10.
Yep. This strange maneuver has caused you to shoot past a bit.
Yeah, I'm still on the penalty round, so that.
Okay. Oh no, you rolled a 1!
Haha!
Okay. What his clear was attempting to do, but his initial maneuver to get off of you, or rather get you from behind him, messed up his coordination a bit. It's clear he was trying to enter into a chase. I'm not sure if you remember, but I believe the Rebel Alliance sourcebook actually has the maneuver to where you just stay behind the person.
Yeah, and I remember they had several maneuver rules because you sent them to me and we were very unimpressed.
Yeah. So
you have to have ourselves an actual fight.
So yeah, he was trying to just stick behind you, but his own initial fashion maneuver messed that up. As you were like, oh yeah, I see what you're doing. Nope. He, however, will try to get a target lock on you.
I have you now. Oh god!
29 versus your 25.
However, based on positioning, it looks like he's still in front of me.
Yeah, you could have, because of his maneuver failing, you could have move around.
I was just calculating
to be optimum. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that was a typo, just be TK, but still. The same as last time! Okay, your double front shields.
I'm guessing, it's been a while since I looked at the squint. I'm guessing the squint does the same as the X-Wing 6D if he's doing the quad blast?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's a 1D difference, so okay.
It just, they usually don't match consecutively like this.
And you rolled a 1, but that doesn't matter on damage.
Yeah, it doesn't matter on damage. Considering his maneuvering dice, though, he is diving down 7.
Okay.
Okay.
Just curiosity, do you remember the 1D fire control penalty?
No, I didn't. Thank you.
I mean, it technically doesn't matter at this point, but...
Yeah. Minus 66. Which made it 31.
Wait,
Not 31. I'm looking at the wrong number, aren't I?
I think you rolled a 29, I thought.
Yeah, okay, 29. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong number.
Okay, he's still dead.
You see, now this is a dogfight between aces versus what has happened before of like you're dead.
Well, these are less impressive vehicles than would have happened in those other fights. Them mobile suits or...
Yep. Okay. For those that are in space, your space initiative is in?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Meanwhile, inside the station.
So I'm clear, like, did down the guy.
Yeah, Quinlan killed the guy.
Well, specifically the guy's no longer moving.
Yeah, I think officially he's mortally wounded at minus 13, so... Or it might have been just barely encapped.
Cool.
Either way, the guy's down.
Lead the way, is this cell block?
Okay, this door right here, to enter the cell block area, is locked. You see a scomp link and a port for a data cylinder. Or a command cylinder, rather.
Release the riot troop for the cylinder.
Okay, you do find a cylinder, yes.
Use it.
The door unlocks.
I will continue. Move.
Okay, continue your move.
That's 2 actions. I'm at the door.
The door is currently closed.
It's not like one of those crazy force field doors. Yeah, it is.
I was imagining something like the door on the And cell block, shoot, yeah, and I'm a Star Wars fan, fuck. I forgot the name of the cell block. The cell block on the Death Star.
1138? I don't know. I know 1138 comes up a lot.
Yeah, there's a door panel that you can toggle.
No, 1138 is the prisoner transfer.
Yeah.
I'll just toggle the door.
Okay. Rory, Quinlan, are you following up behind him?
Quinlan is, yeah. Quinlan was told to stay close. So.
Greg?
Greg? I'm not the only one that hears that, right?
I heard like a mouse or something.
We don't judge, what people do on their own time when, they forget the mic is on. If he wants to play with his squeaky toy, that's...
We love you, Greg.
There you are.
Okay.
What was that about a squeaky toy?
We couldn't hear you. All we heard was this squeaky, squeaky, squeaky like a dog toy.
That's...
Or a loose office chair, maybe.
No, I would definitely say, like, squeaky toy, or such massive packet loss, that it might as well have been a true toy.
That is weird. Yeah, Rory will follow, but he will pick up the ratio first. Just in case.
Okay.
With the two probably deep claw marks in it.
Yeah, pick it up and...
We're going to have to put some putty in that.
Also, I believe I have to. Yeah, that's all I would be doing, waiting for the door. Like, make sure there's no trouble.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Keep going.
Okay. You open the door. You see two halves
Oh god.
of an interrogation droid.
Okay, so be careful finishing that sentence.
But you see no person in here. You do, however, see on the bed shelf plate, "We don't care about your comfort. Fuck you, first order bedding." A small animal.
An animal.
Looks like a small animal, yes.
Here we go.
Looks about.
Did we just get our Halo logo,
Looks like there's some coloring on its foot. How many times is Quinlan doing this?
We're not in combat. He can run around the room as many times as he wants. And into the room, and around the room, and into the room, and around the room.
It will... There we go. With the opening of the door, its head will pop up. Did you go to the right layer? No, you didn't go to the right layer. Go to the right layer.
Yep, it's a Nomi.
It's a no way.
Its fur is gray versus the tan in the image here. It does, however, have the markings on it.
Cool. I was gonna ask, are you Storm?
I expected my rescuers to look scruffier. But you'll do.
It's alright. Come with me if you want to live.
was about to say, why are we rescuing one of, I cannot remember their name.
It's a goofball.
Yeah. Dickens Jedi.
So what you're trying to say is one of Nomi's race.
Mataro's people.
Yeah,
Mataro's people.
yeah, like, why are we rescuing Nomi's jaded uncle?
I just see it as...
I love just from her stories. It's no longer the crucified. It's one of Nomi's people.
That's the only one I recognize it.
No, that's perfectly fine. I really do enjoy the fact that that's the association.
Also, that was unauthorized parent interest.
Yeah, I'm fixing it.
Yeah. But, if that is them, could we please get going?
I think there's only a massive battle going on outside.
Storm will move through the door, giving a moment to kick the side of the drawer.
Yes. Yes.
To kick
Like I said, this is Nomi's jaded uncle.
the side of the Oh shit!
This is
Yes.
Okay,
so...
Like, you could double my movement of model force.
I really am surrounded by furries of small archives.
Oh shit!
Currently, yes.
But yes, we have teams outside currently keeping the rest of the Imperials busy. We have a ship ready.
Good. But now that my life is in your hands, I have a counter offer.
Do you go on?
I know they couldn't have offloaded what they impounded from me so soon. I know where a lot of stuff is. How do you feel about commandeering a ship?
Commandeering is what we specialize in.
We specialize in stealing
That depends on what kind is it. Either way, one moment, please. Spark Mando?
Mando here.
We have VIP. VIP says that they weren't able to offload his prizes, so they're most likely still nearby. He's throwing them in as what? I heard David being...
No, sorry, no, it's...
I think you just saw a stat block. You forgot the stat block.
No, I'm just looking at the dice here.
Yeah.
It is suggesting that we come to your votes instead.
Well, considering the entire reason we came looking for this guy was to get the stuff we were promised, by all means, round up the loot. Any bonus loot will also be appreciated.
Alright, so...
It's either going to be on the impound station or it might be on the other thing was a cargo station, right?
It was a supply depot.
Okay, and we also got the supply depot it could be on.
Okay. So...
But if we can take it, the MO these days, grab anything that's not nailed down.
True. Rory will turn to Storm and ask, is it on this facility or a different one?
With all that I took from, it's probably at the supply depot. Are the rest of my crew here with you?
From what I understood, it was most of them, but yeah, they're mostly outside. Dogfighting.
Indian fighters doing things in space.
Then the Force Order is being kept too busy. You said you had a ship?
Yep. This way.
Time for me to show you something worth your while. Oh, that's Quinlan. Freaking Storm's small. I keep clicking Quinlan. There we go.
You know, the funny thing is, I don't think this is accurate, but based on the size of the map you're using, they could have neutralized the entire base's complement.
This isn't to scale.
I know. Just like it wasn't to scale last time.
Storm will move off on all fours to get speed.
I will keep up with him at a walking pace because he moves as far as I can.
Rory will suggest that he goes first because my shield.
Okay.
And then we'll before we take off. Black Cat, come on. Anything else you find on there?
Anything worth taking from here?
Not unless you just want a lot of repair parts.
Yes, we do.
We can always look at coming, depending on how the battle outside goes, we can look at coming back on board for that.
Yeah.
I'm kind of sad because what the thing I was going to suggest is nothing useful here.
Just for point of comparison, we currently are sitting on about 250,000 credits worth of TIE Fighter and Walker parts.
Do we need more parts for them?
If we can get more parts, they will be appreciated, but they are, again, that falls under bonus content.
Yeah. Keep in mind, if you're going to build a fighter, I would base, like if you want to build a TIE,
you'd subtract the value of a TIE fighter.
Off of the TIE fighter. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's why I'm saying it's like we have a lot of repair parts, but if we can get more, it would not be, questioned.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just asking because I was getting ready to just go. We have like a half a ton of dead, man. Let's just place this here, place this here, place this here.
Nah, we can. By the side of it, we can come back to this facility if we need to.
Yeah, and keep in mind, this map I'm using is not to scale, so.
Yeah. That's like if we, considering we have control of their gun turrets, if we can get rid of the TIE fighters outside, then we can totally take the time to, strip it. But
you know what? That's a good point.
I'm just saying, like right now, focus on getting the stuff we actually came for. If we do good, then we can do it like with the airbase and come back and get the extras.
That's a good point. What's the fight looking like in the hangar? Did we finally win, or is it the narrative?
They're still exchanging fire. You do see you see 2.5 dozen troopers on the ground, though clearly the First Order has been able to replenish their troops from other areas of the station. To get through the firefight, I will need a dodge roll to safely get through. Rory, if you are assisting the group in getting through with your riot shield, all the rolls will be done with an additional 2 dice.
I will most certainly. So, dodge plus 2?
Yep, dodge plus 2d.
I can't assume I can't just throw grenades at them while we're doing this.
How many grenades are you expending? Because the hangar bay at this point has been an exchange of fire. You have some troopers using the berthed craft as cover. Some have thrown out supply crates and have been using it as makeshift cover.
I have 10 crabs.
Okay.
Not recharging.
For every frag that you use, I'll say add a d6 to the dodge roll in addition to the extra assist bonus of Rory.
Cool. I will throw all 10 frags.
Oh shit! Okay.
Oh shit! Now I gotta reroll. I don't know if Quinlan tagging somebody on the way by counts as an assist bonus or not. But he's going to, if nothing else, his auto blasters are going to be going.
The auto blasters, I'll add a single D6 for.
Okay.
Because that's more distracting than just
grabbing somebody from behind as you run through. Okay, so he gets. So between Rory, Quinlan, and Dimitri, we're at a 13d6 bonus. Sounds like.
Cool.
There we go.
Okay, I need to re-roll then.
You're welcome. We don't use these grenades often enough.
Mark them off the loot crate.
That I will. We had like over 200. So I was like, you know what?
We try to save them for occasions where they're actually needed. This might have qualified.
Hey.
Especially if we're going for the bonus, yes rank bonus.
So I will.
That's right, bonus of all of the salvage.
Hey, rebellions are built on salvage.
Yeah, and mercenary companies are maintained on it.
We are a true mech warrior company. Everything is built on salvage and somebody else's dollar. All the more reason to get those lambs.
Oh, damn, I didn't realize Storm's strength was quite that high. Shit. Not quite as buff as Nomi.
Well, Nomi has max bunny strength in D6, so that's not saying much.
I sort of like if anyone were to squeeze Nomi, it'd be, oh, that's soft. Oh, what is this?
Oh, damn abs.
Jim bunny abs.
Don't make her flip the table.
But you can do it without the force.
Okay, I see Rory, I see Puppy. Am I missing a Dimitri? Am I being
No,
blind?
there's no Dimitri yet.
Okay.
There was no Dimitri, and I was rolling my grenade skill, and it just rolled straight sixes.
Okay.
So I'm doing that.
And just for lulls, since Quinlan is seeing that we are in a protective formation around the bunny, Quinlan will flip the bunny onto his back.
Seriously, how did he?
I googled rabbit riding wolf, and that came up as the first thing on DeviantArt.
That is nice.
There are some more realistic looking ones. There are some like Zootopia-esque ones, but that one seemed to fit the most.
Yeah.
So now we have the extra funny of the bunny basically, probably considering where he gets flipped, he's either in front of the turret or sitting on the turret as it's...
There's one really Freeman cares to basically deal with this.
Okay.
So that's the only reason why I can throw the grenades and dodge.
Yeah, this way the bunny doesn't have to roll a dodge, since you didn't do that.
I have it prepped.
Oh, well.
Roll. I'll just ignore it, but I'm curious as to what.
I suppose you could duck. Well, right.
Damage radii do you want me to play with?
I don't need a damage roll. I just need to know what you threw them.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
I just want to ask because I'm throwing a frag grenade. They do make damage.
Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense.
It makes me sad because my frag rolls are so good. But you know what? I'm gonna be lazy with my dodge roll. So I just no. So it'd be 1d6 exclamation point plus. Do I get my own 13 dice of?
Yes, because the bonus is representing you disrupting the First Order's ability to effectively lay down fire.
I rolled a 1 because we're volcanic.
Okay.
At least it is still high enough.
Storm would have rolled an 85.
Oh, so I lowered his die.
And the impound battle bay, okay. And that would have lowered you to, yeah, still above that. Okay. With the detonations, scrambling the field of fire, what errant shots would have hit get blocked by Rory's riot shield as the Maquis fall back into the ship, laying down covering fire as the ramp goes up. Some shots sparking off against the ramp as it rises to seal into the ship. A stray blast flying in, scorching the ceiling, but otherwise causing no damage. As Khan guns the engines, for anyone heading to the bridge, you'll hear Khan say, "Okay, Mando, we got the okay." I thought you were already told that. Yeah, we know what we came for. Anything else?
Well, I'm under the impression you are supposed to be moving to secure the actual cargo now.
Right. Just gonna have Khan move out of turn here for a second. Guess he was technically with that battle. Okay. Plus.
Is he with the station being able to do anything?
What, in terms of people?
In terms of using its anti-fighter cannons and stuff.
Black Hat was able to take control of the anti-fighter cannons. Because he rolled, like, insanely high. I'm like, oh, shit, you rolled, like, notably above heroic. You gain control over the droid controls, the droid-controlled turrets.
Two Z-Wings don't have weapons. Another one is severely damaged. Escort's severely damaged. And we've only destroyed 4 TIEs so far?
Well,
4 TIE groups.
Yeah, each group is a flight of 3.
Oh, wait, sorry. You destroyed 7 TIEs in total. This one's separated. We destroyed the 3 over here. We destroyed the 3 right here. So we destroyed the 7. For a cost of no weapons on 2 Z-Wings. And severely hampered movement on 1. And I don't know what happened to the X ugly thing that just needs to stop existing. I can accept the Y-Wing monstrosity, but not my precious X-Wing.
Okay. As Khan guns the engines. Actually, he'd be able to move a little bit further. Guns the engines. With the note of the extra prize, Storm will run up to the cockpit. So Khan will just suddenly see this gray with some paint on him. But he just hop on to essentially the empty part of the dash between the pilot and the co-pilot, and point. It's like that way. So as the Kaital moves around, with your perspective changing, you will now see what was being partially obscured by the Imperial Supply Depot.
I knew it.
That's not pass.
So, yeah, that's a thing.
As you continue towards Storm's Hall, the battle to keep the Kaital safe rages on, and the ace dogfight of TK kills versus the Mando continues amongst the discharges of energy in the fragment cloud. We will see next time which side becomes victorious. How much of these spoils can be claimed, and who comes out alive.
Find out next. Find out next. Storm.
I just want to say, I almost said when console. Isn't he adorable?
I'm glad you recalled that, because I'm pretty sure he can kick my ass.
I would have accepted that as reading.
We're kind of in the middle of 7 minutes, so. Yeah, that was... That seemed like it was a pretty interesting thing.
So, I'm pretty sure that's considered a ship I can't fly.
That would be a capital-sized tug, or cargo transport rather.
Makes sense.
That being said, with it being capital, I mean, it has thick hull plates.
That is true.
With its almost non-existent maneuvering. That's not gonna go well in this story.
Though, I am interested, just kind of as a side note, like, how do Storm become the leader as it were? That's the story I want to hear.
That's why I called him adorable. How do you do this? You have to be adorable and extremely deadly.
I forgot which language it's from, but the Pelos, I'm not quite sure how to pronounce it. The part of the Pelose Inferno. Pelose is roughly translated means furry or fluffy.
I just see it as a little bunny. It is a bunny. That is not a sorcerer. I'll question that given that he literally broke it or damn research right now.
Hey, I don't know if he used one foot.
It's in half. Cleanly cut in half.
Bun. Food.
Sorry, just a raw fist would not be able to do that.
You say that, but this is supposedly, I at least believe, the same universe that Jake and Mark strayed in.
I don't believe the Zornverse coexists with this one.
It does not, no.
You could argue Yui, but that being said, I believe I said it was in half. I don't think I described it as being cut though.
That's fair.
Even like it's in half, he did it to tiny little door like this. Somehow. I'm saying he has force powers.
We'll see. But, I gotta get going. Thank you so much, David. This was fun.
Okay, we gotta get going too. We gotta get back to work.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Best of luck, guys.
For what it's worth, I'll be praying for you for what it's worth.
Thank you.
Yeah. I hope it all goes well.
Yeah.
I hope so too.
Don't forget to look after yourselves, okay?